the irony.
Okay, do it. Go.
Ah!
All right,
well,
there you
For saying,
go.
yeah.
Welcome to episode 6 of Aberrant Empire. Who would like to recap what happened last session?
Well, I
Rocks
just
fell,
did
we
my
all died.
audition for Vegeta.
None of those things happened.
We're gonna audition for Vegeta. Yeah.
That's terrible. You're fired.
Hi there, Kakarot. Hi, Kakarot.
Please stop.
Okay.
That went down the wrong tube. That wasn't because of your
Re-
performance, but it worked
Re-
as
I'm
far as my
confident.
response.
Retroactively ruining not only my childhood, but also my young adult life watching the abridged version. You're ruining
You're
2
welcome.
decades.
Wait,
Yo,
does
Two
it help?
decades of my life.
Does it help if I've been told I sound like one of the dudes on DBZ Abridged? I've never seen
sure, I
it,
guess.
so don't know which guy, but I've been told
All right, I'm
this a
trying
couple
to
times.
try and stay on task. We'll try and stay on task. Let's start this.
Yeah.
We have a lot to get through today, and I want to finish. So
we were back, and we're like, yo, we're gonna do this initiation, but first we gotta go to the Temple of Onatar, because if we go there, I'm not sure if it's Onatar or Onatar. I've said Onatar every time, but whatever. Because we want to go to this Temple of Onatar. It's up on this. Oh, let me zoom in. It's up on these mountains right here, the Iron Root Mountains. Because if we go up there, we can talk to this like clan of dwarves there, and they might know what's up with the Soul Forge. So we're like, let's do that. So we set out, and at the foot of the mountain is this druid's camp, and it's this guy named Rax, right? Is that correct? Trax, and he's a Goliath druid, which is a rare breed. And I got like a burp from the soda coming up now. Anyways, so he's like, yes, you can stay here. Come stay with me. I'm a kindly druid, and we're both part of the rebellion, but let's keep that a secret. Camera's losing focus.
Perfect impression.
Thank you. And then he also had like a little protege named Sorsha, who was an Asamar, who seemed to like connect with Anwar pretty nicely. They were like, oh, we follow the same god, but we call it a different name. Oh. Was that Sorsha or Anwar? That's up to you.
Both were bad.
So that's kind
Yeah,
of.
votes on both.
But they did connect. Just generally speaking, just they had good vibes, you know. Then we went up the mountain. We dealt with the worst goats. There was a nice one that we thought was nice. Took our food. And then there was one that caused an avalanche. And then there was one that Chimera just eviscerated after climbing
There's one that
up.
technically did nothing wrong. Just stood there.
Yeah. So Chimera just and that was the end of that goat.
We ate goat for dinner.
Yeah, it was like that one
With
God of War
leftovers.
PR event where they had an actual dead goat in the middle of the room. That's a real thing that happened. You can look it up. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, we got to the top of the mountain. We met the clan, which was the dwarf clan. Which is it the Iron Pride clan, or did they go by a different name? I know there was a cousin of Bjorn. Iron Pride,
there was a cousin who was also in the Iron Pride clan.
Gotcha.
Uvar.
Yes, and he was like, yes, you want the Soul Forge, you can do that, but you gotta go down into the dungeon, and it's dangerous. And we were like, done.
For the record, it's not a dungeon. We're just calling it a dungeon crawl because it's
Yeah.
like a dungeon.
Dungeon in quote marks. So there you go. That's my Michael Pena style recap.
Hold on, I'm not even at the first hour yet. That was all the first hour.
I'm not, dude. I'm still in
That's
March.
just January.
And then
All right.
Murder Hornets.
All right. Okay. Well, that's the long and short of it, and we shall.
I mean, please, if I
Yeah.
missed anything important, please correct me. but-
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely a lot of, hesitation around, like, you really want to go down in there? It's dangerous as fuck. And also, they basically were like, hey, listen, you're about to go down there. You guys are brave. We're going to give you all the buffs we can. So each of you get 2 buffs of your choice. I think most of you are doing the armor and a weapon, but I think Anwar doesn't have a weapon, so he's doing his armor and his shield. And
Oh, I have a weapon.
oh, do you?
I do.
What is your weapon? Your Thunder Gauntlet?
My thunder thighs. Yeah.
I didn't know that counted as a weapon. I thought that was just like.
I'm pretty
part
sure
of-
that's what wasn't that what Onatop uses in Goldeneye? Thunder thighs.
So
Yeah.
his
My goodness.
thunder gauntlets count as simple weapons,
Nice.
Oh, okay.
so they can't be enchanted.
I think
Okay.
she does that. Doesn't she
Well-
literally snap a man's neck with her thighs?
Well, either way,
Oh,
you all have two choices. You all have the choice of you can get 2 blessings each because that's the amount of people who can do this blessing for you.
Did we?
And
Did we
you,
roll?
you
Sorry.
you have an extra one, Audra, because you can do your own sword. So you could get your shield and your armor, but for everyone else, you can choose armor, shield, or weapon. I guess Hunter is just weapon, but I guess he can choose which weapon. if
I
you
mean,
wanted
I've got leather armor too. I just don't wear it on the road so much.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm saying you don't have a shield, so you have.
Oh.
But you can still choose between, do you want to do your rapier, or do you want to do your bow, or do you want to do your armor, whatever it is.
oof.
Okay, so it's a +1 to whichever things you want to pick. What does each person pick as their stuff that's getting a +1?
Armor, shield, sword.
Okay. Pretty simple for Audra since she can do all 3. Anwar, what are you getting a +1 to?
Anwar's getting his thunder gauntlets boosted. He's getting his armor enchanted, and because of that, since that frees up a slot, he is going to take a different infusion today.
Okay.
Infusions are kind of like almost like Eldritch invocations that you can swap out at the beginning of the day. One continues to be his bag of holding. That has not changed. And 2, which he's been normally taking enhanced defense. Today he will be taking. I'm gonna say he's gonna take the mind sharpener. He thinks he needs his wits about him today, so he's going to take that.
That's
Stole the
you
words
can
right
use.
out of.
Here's the language for it. Actually, since it might need to be.
Ooh. Interesting.
But yeah, basically, you get 4. Count them 4 chances to. 4 charges to keep a concentration save or a concentration check.
That's cool. That's just one of your special artificer things.
Yeah.
That's tight.
So like the way that I imagine it is like it's in his helmet. It's like a couple of HUDs in the inside helping him maintain concentration. There's a little electric shock that when he would lose concentration, it kind of like keeps him online.
Okay. And what about Hunter and Chimera? What are you getting your +1s to?
Sword and shield.
Sword and shield, all right.
I will keep range, so I will do. Would it be the bow or the arrow? I guess the bow.
It's the bow.
Yeah, the bow and my armor. I will do that.
All right.
+1s.
Alrighty. Yeah, and of course the last thing is we ended last time with finally for the first time the whole party seeing Anwar go into his full suit for the first time.
Looking like a badass.
That's pretty dope.
Yep. Alright, so going into this episode now. Fire illuminates an old dusty narrow hallway. The walls are covered in depictions of dwarves working in a mine. Uvar leads your group to a golden doorway at the far end of the hall. He brushes off some old cobwebs and traces his finger along the door in the shape of a rune, and the door opens to a small chamber with lead walls. He turns to you with concern in his eyes, but excitement at the edge of his lips. We'll be praying for your safe return. You've not had anyone go down. We've not had anyone go down there in over 100 years. And when he went down, he never came back up. So do be careful.
Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. Should
Sorry, go ahead.
what is down there exactly?
You're gonna be going down into the core of the mountain. You're gonna go straight down to where the lava's boiling. Deep down in there You'll have to follow the mine shaft. Eventually, you'll just follow the mine tracks. Should bring you to where they once tried to mine the Soul Forge, which is a kind of bright, glowing, orange, crystallized sort of rock. You'll know it when you see it because you're gonna feel like crap when you get near it. And as I was saying before, you certainly shouldn't touch it. You try to get it into that bag of holding you got as quickly as you can, you hear?
You said someone went down about 100 years ago and never came back. Who
Yes.
were they? And why haven't they come back?
Well, his name, as I recall, was Brogdy Barrelbringer. He was a wizard of sorts. He took it upon himself to see if he could master the lost art of managing the Soul Forge. But he never came back up. I should warn you, when you go down, we'll be awaiting your return. But there's not going to be a rescue party. So keep your wits about you, yeah?
Yeah.
When you enter the empty chamber with lead walls, you turn and see a lever sticking out from the wall. Runes indicate that it can be placed either up or down. Basically, it's an elevator.
Audrey gonna, as the tallest, I'm guessing she probably just has an easy, just reach over to it, and is just.
Yeah. Whenever the party is ready to go down.
I'm not saying she flips it, but she's gonna just put her gauntleted hand on it and just turn to everybody and just, well, whenever we're ready.
We'll be praying for you.
This is the part where someone turns to the party and says, "If you have any unfinished business, you should go take care of it right now."
You're
This
also
is
at
when
the
the
top
text
of the
box comes up on screen and says, "If you want to finish any side quests,
Yeah,
this is point of no return."
In Final Fantasy, they did it like 8 times within an hour. I'm like, go back where? I'm too far.
Yep.
At least that one has
looks like
chapter
you've got
select.
something maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh no, I read something in my notes and then I was like, oh yeah, I need to pretty that shit up because I absolutely didn't do that last time.
Oh, okay.
You said that was 100 years ago?
Over 100, yeah. No one's been down there since. He had to remove some cobwebs away from the thing. It's been so long.
Yowza. Staying chair. It's squeaking now.
Well,
How's the light situation?
There is a place to hold a torch, but there is a torch there in that spot, but there's no torches lit at the moment unless you light it.
I'll bust out my Do I not have a tinder? I do have a tinderbox. Yeah, I'll bust out the tinderbox and start fumbling with that, getting some torches lit.
You might not even do that with thaumaturgy. Can't you just like, whoosh, like?
No, that's prestidigitation. Unfortunately, thaumaturgy.
That's just
does
noise,
not
right?
have that. It's
Okay.
Change your eye color
Noise.
for a minute, booming noise or booming voice.
Poltergeist stuff.
I think you can make doors slam shut,
Yep.
so that's kind of tight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So
All
you
right,
can slam the mine shaft doors shut, all cool, when we descend.
Anything else you want to do before you descend?
When he mentions praying for us, Audrey will definitely look at the symbol on her sword and be like, "Yeah, acknowledged."
All right. Doors shut. Pull the lever to go down, and the lift drops quickly, nearly free fall. Your stomach rises into your chest, but your feet remain on the floor. Rhythmic clanking. Boom, 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 boom. The clanking of metal as you're just going down the shaft begins to sound like war drums, preparing you for battle. It lulls you into a trance after a while. Audra, you're filled with visions of lowering your sister into the ground. Anwar, you have visions of Bjorn just pounding metal into shape as you're removing parts from the construct and fitting them into the armor that you made. Hunter, you feel the vibrations of the ceremonious drumming you heard while you were getting your tattoo in Berserkshire. Chimera, you get filled with these memories of sword drills that your mom used to put you through or hired somebody to put you through. And just as you're hearing that boom, 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 you just remember like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So each of you just kind of get into this trance, and the journey down is long. You're basically shooting down the mountain. After over an hour of dropping, the air starts to grow hot like a sauna, and the lift begins to slow. Your organs return to their proper places, and each of you has a unique feeling take over you as the slower pace of metal clanging brings you out of your trance. Chimera, as you begin to wipe sweat from your brow, you feel your armor get a little uncomfortable. For some reason, you find yourself particularly drawn to adjusting your brooch. Touching it brings you some kind of relief. You find yourself tracing it with your finger. Hunter, your infernal blood allows you to adapt to the heat, yet you feel a mild discomfort around your tattoo. Find yourself kind of placing your hand over it. Anwar, thanks to your Janazi ancestry, the heat doesn't really bother you either. However, your armor, which is already form-fitting, feels a little bit tighter as if slightly pressurized, and the helm feels a little bit stiff, almost stubborn. Adra, with all of your time working in a forge, you're used to the heat as well. But even though you've slipped out of your trance, even though you're about to face unknown danger, you can't get your sister Aura out of your head. It's as if she's there with you in the lift, haunting you. Finally, the lift reaches the bottom. The loud rumbling of volcanic activity.
Chimera's just fine?
I did Chimera first.
Oh, you did? Sorry.
Finally, the lift reaches the bottom. The loud rumbling of volcanic activity makes it hard to hear each other, despite being so close to each other. You just hear this loud rumbling sound. An iron gate separates you from a large open cave of volcanic rock with streams of lava flowing through. Immediately in front of you, almost aggressively so, just a couple feet away from the iron gate, is a stone statue of a dwarf in full plate armor, blankly but assertively staring towards you. He holds a shield in front of his chest and a warhammer at his side. Upon the shield is a message carved in dwarven script. Behind him, on the ground, are pieces of plate armor and hammers scattered around like fallen soldiers. If anybody would like to read Dwarven, I can pass along what is written there.
Solid setup, though, I gotta say.
Yeah.
And sorry that I
well
kind of
done.
rushed. If there was any RP you wanted to do along the shaft going down, or when you land there, you can go ahead and do that. But just so I give this to you real quick.
That felt pretty thematic, honestly. With just
Here.
all this rush description as we're, going down quickly.
So seeing this, the script, which is very unusual for Dwarven, looks kind of fanatically written. The most modern example I can give is your craziest uncle writing an email about politics.
Okay.
My
get started.
uncle?
It's just
Who
anybody's generic craziest uncle.
Who reads Dwarven?
Can people see this? Yeah, who reads Dwarven? Just
does.
Anwar? No one else? All right, Anwar, in that case, you are the one who can read this. Do you see it?
Yeah. Just to give everyone else a little light, Anwar's gonna cast Produce Flame in his hand and bring it alongside the shield.
Which I want to say, like, there is like an iron gate that is kind of blocking you from getting close. It's just right on the other side of this gate.
It says, "Turn back now. I have been chosen. I am the guardian. This magic was not made for you. Anatar will reveal when I can bring fire to the people." And it seems that some words have been made more important. Now, I, chosen I, guardian, not you, Onatar, I bring fire, people.
Oh, and I just want to make clear too, it doesn't. I wouldn't infer that this is a puzzle of any kind. This is just trying to emphasize how he's just like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
he knows
I don't want you to read in too much to it. It's just I'm trying to make the writing look crazy in a text format. So.
Richard, I'll roll for it if I need to. Is there a symbol of Onatar anywhere on this statue?
Yeah, I'd say there probably is.
Okay. After Anwar reads that off, I'm just gonna like look at it, look at her own sword and symbol, and just. I believe that this one could have been a guardian at some time, but just looks like stone to me now. And our party has a representative of Onatar of its own. So, I'm ready to venture forward when any of you are.
Looking at this dwarf statue that's wearing armor, is the armor steel or is it also stone?
No, it's all stone. It's a stone statue of a dwarf in armor.
Could I make a masonry check as a clan crafter?
You sure
to
can.
gain- Yeah. I have access to masonry tools.
Mhm.
I don't have the clan crafting dwarf stuff, but like just about how this thing was made.
Okay.
I just want to do my due diligence to make sure that this wasn't a person at one point.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and roll for that.
You never know. So, I'm going to use history as it would be intelligence based.
Okay.
Oh, good old 11.
That tracks. You want to take 10 on that?
I would like to take 10 and then throw a blessing on there, or guidance.
Okay. So 18. You have to study
18.
it for a while. You're very hesitant. Like, I don't know. After studying it for a while, you with an 18, I'll say that not only is it you're pretty sure it's just some carving, wasn't a person at one point. Also, you can tell that like whoever did this stone cutting was probably not their first profession. It might have been like secondary. Like you could see some kind of rough edges and seems a little amateurish for a dwarf standards.
Okay, guys, I can clarify. This was not once a person. So, actually, this is kind of crappy if we're being honest. Kind of surprised this is the first thing that we see. You'd think they would make more effort for the first thing we see, but
Level of
That's what it is.
artistry aside, then who carved it and who wrote the message? Because they would assume they are the guardian, right?
maybe. Looking around for it, do I find a maker's mark anywhere? Like, who could have signed it?
If you find Maker's Mark, pour me a double.
Yeah. I would say no, not in this case.
No signature. No idea who could have been, whose work it is. It could be here for centuries, for all we know.
I would say that there might be a symbol, but it's hard to tell who that would be. Kind of like sometimes there might be like a Japanese character that means something other than like what the name might be.
I'll take a note of it into my journal.
Okay. Looking at the gate itself that is around you, it is very strong iron. And if you look, it's the type you kind of need to like pull up to raise up. And looking down at the left and right side, you notice like if you were to pull it up, there are two areas where it is held by chains, and there's like heavy duty locks on there that are keeping it locked so you cannot get through. Somebody really didn't want you to progress any further.
I'd like to
Well, guys,
investigate the
that's it.
locks.
All
Let's
right,
go back up.
go back up. There's nothing we can do. There's 2 chains here.
I'll bust
You
out
know,
my.
I played that Aberrant Empire game back in the day, but I could never get through the mine, so never finished that game.
I think there's a paywall or something.
Got a save
Loot
on my
crate.
PS1 memory card for like 20 years now.
Yeah, I'll bust out the lockpicks. Looking at these chains, if the lock was undone, what is it keeping locked? Just the
That you see that is like circling through some stone work. So basically, the like if you were trying to lift up this big iron gate, it like just would catch, because it's like chained up to like it kind of like goes through a hole in the stone, kind of
Gotcha.
wraps around.
Richard,
Tight.
while he's working on that, I would like to have Audra do something. As
Okay.
well, while he's lockpicking. I want to save my use of detect magic, so I'm just gonna potentially waste this spell. I would like to lay my hand on the statue, the guardian statue, and cast identify.
It's probably a bit out of reach. Let me see.
Okay.
You've
It might not be
got a
touch.
pretty long. You've got a pretty long.
I think
arm
it's
rate.
touch, but let me double check. I think identify is touch. So if I can't reach it, then I don't use the spell, and if it's not magical, then I'm not gonna get anything anyway. But while Hunter's doing his lockpicking, that is totally something she would do.
You said are there 2 different gates or just the one?
It's just the one gate, but there's a lock on either side, the bottom left and the bottom right.
Gotcha. And what's on the other side of this gate?
On the other side of the gate, right in front of you, is like that aggressively placed statue right in front of you, and then you also see scattered around. You can count a total of 8 different sets of armor and hammers that are just scattered around like dead bodies, like just fallen soldiers. And that are you doing detect magic or identify? Audra?
Identify.
Okay.
So
you can,
it might not even be magical, but
I'd
she's
say
gonna
you
do
could
it.
reach out, and just because of your long reach, you can just barely touch it.
So I've got to hold that stretch for a full minute for identify.
Yeah. So you're doing that while they're trying to get the
Yeah.
thing open. Since that takes a minute, let's move on to Hunter.
I'm gonna mention to Anwar while I'm kind of unpacking my thieves tools. Hey Anwar, what do you suppose they were doing here? Like, they all kind of died same area with their hammers, and I'd like to assist Anwar with an investigation check, if he's up for it.
Okay.
Looking.
I would
around,
accept perception or investigation.
I'm gonna be looking for. My immediate gut would be flame or burn marks. If they're all dropped, maybe there was an explosion, or I guess really anything. So I'm looking for how they could have died.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm trying to piece together what they were doing when they died, so kind of similar.
Let's see some rolls.
One of each or an assistance?
Assisted is fine.
Cool.
It's pretty good. Hey, 17 without assistance. Anwar, that is the best you've ever rolled for trying to find some info. That's enough. That's more than enough.
It's
So-
not enough though. It's never.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
My good old
Um,
6.
So Hunter doesn't really help in this case, but Anwar, you notice around that there's no bodies. It's just armor. It's just armor and just hammers. There's no bodies, and the armor shows no sign of damage.
Shit, y'all, we got some nudists running around here.
Is there inside the
Mob
armor
boss
like
naked
ash
dwarves.
or any kind of bones?
There's
any
nothing.
kind of
Literally just armor and just hammers. They're scattered around like fallen soldiers, but there's actually no evidence that anybody was there other than it kind of looks like the shape of maybe there was at some point.
Well, that's weird.
Well, either the rapture occurred in a very small area, or we're dealing with body snatchers.
Body snatchers.
Someone's vowel sense is tingling.
Yeah, I love Sydney's expression
Go,
right now.
go ahead and start picking at the one.
Oh
on the
yeah, 23. Yeah, you get that lock, no problem.
Sweet. Yeah. I'll pop over to the second one and yeah, I guess I'll roll again because I don't think taking 10 on it would do. Almost.
15. You're having a bit of trouble there. Maybe you need some assistance from somebody. This
Anwar's
one,
gonna
maybe
pop
it's just
up
more
behind you.
rusted or old. It's this one's kind of giving you trouble.
And actually, one of the first things I learned to use was thieves' tools. And Anwar's going to assist Hunter because he is also proficient with thieves' tools.
Kid,
All
I
right.
misjudged you. You got secrets. I like that.
I just like taking things apart and putting them back together. Simple as that.
Well, let's see how you do on taking this lock apart.
Fair enough. I'm rolling that again.
Yep.
Whoo! Cool. Cool.
I give him guidance.
Okay.
Is that another D4?
Yep.
D4.
All right,
Okay.
18.
Finally, with enough of the help of Anwar, you can finally
Thanks.
you finally get it. And yeah, it opens up, and now you can hoist up the thing. It takes a bit of strength, but I'm not going to have you roll for it. You guys can, especially if you're working to go, just put it up. But in that time that you were trying to get it to work, Audra is like finally like, okay, and you sense that there is nothing magical about this statue whatsoever. It is just
Yeah.
stone.
I didn't think so, but it was worth checking.
All
It's
right.
only a level 1 slot. Could be worse.
Yep. Alrighty. Actually, you know what? I'll give you something now that I'm thinking about it.
I mean, only if it's
Um,
magical. You don't need to,
No, I think just playing logic in my own head, I hadn't thought about this, but this actually kind of makes sense. Yeah, you get the sense that there is some kind of magic connected with activation. I'm not sure exactly what kind. What do you get with identify? Like how specific of a thing? do you
It
get?
just, well, I put the description there. So if it's magical or magic imbued, I learn its properties and how to use them. Whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has, what spells are affecting it.
Okay. You get the sense that there is some kind of charm or something put on here, some kind of enchantment on there, that if you were to walk past this point, it's going to activate something.
When you say past this point, you mean the gateway?
I mean the statue. If you walk any past that statue, it might activate something.
And we've already done that, yeah.
No, you're still behind you haven't even moved forward yet.
Oh, I reached through the gate to do this.
But I'm saying you have to go past the statue. The statue is the trigger point.
Gotcha. Okay. No, sorry,
And
that
that's
was
what
me.
we're on.
Right now,
That's
I'm
the
sorry.
gate we're unlocking, right? That we.
Yeah,
just,
yeah. You still
okay.
you've got this gate that's right in front of you, and then a few feet beyond that is the statue, and then, a few feet after that is
Got
this
it.
pile of
Yeah,
armor.
sorry.
and
Me
hammers.
saying I'm reaching past the gate, that was just me repeating it for my own clarity, not challenging you. Okay, cool. Okay, so
Well,
then
given no
before
information, I'm
everybody's-
gonna stroll on through.
So I reach back as they're lifting the gate. I'm gonna put my hand on Hunter's shoulder. Just wait. The statue, I wouldn't say it's rigged or anything, but if we walk past it, it's going to activate something magical.
Why is it looking at you funny? Did
No,
it tell you something weird?
Can I send an echo through there?
Were you talking to the stones?
Yeah, you can send an echo through there.
I talk to plants and animals, not stones.
Yeah, that'd be silly talk, wouldn't it?
Where exactly do you send your echo?
I'd summon her and then just have her walk just the 30 feet, if she can. I don't know if she'll activate anything,
Okay.
but
So you guys have opened up the gate at this point?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Opening up the gate, and then you have the echo walk past the statue. And as she walks past the statue, all those pieces of armor and hammers and everything
Uh-oh.
they start to rise up and formulate over basically invisible bodies, it almost looks like. This is a small band, a small army of animated armor. I need you all to roll initiative right now. Let me
Well.
take you over.
All right.
So sorry, alternate Chimera.
There we go.
All right.
Ooh, that's pretty. Where'd you get this? Oh, Dungeon Mapster. That's fun.
Yeah, this whole building that you're in, pretend it's not a huge building, pretend it's like just the lift, just
Yeah,
the
yeah,
shaft.
yeah.
All right, so we've got Hunter got a 19. Chimera got a 12. Audra got an 8.
Yeah, I was too busy stretching. I had to like stretch my arm after reaching through the gate.
Anwar got a 17.
Ooh.
Not bad. And these guys. Wait, just real quick, let me.
I like this map.
It's pretty dope map.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. They got a nat 1.
Woo!
Not last. Not last.
Nope, you were not last. Alrighty, so Hunter, you're up first. You see all of these things kind of rise up and form into kind of humanoid shapes with Warhammer in hand at ready. What do you do?
The second these things start lifting up off the ground, I just say shit, and I jump up and like pull the sliding gate back down in between us. I just slam just pull it,
Okay.
pull it back down. Would that be an
Somebody
action
echo.
or a bonus action?
Oh, that's definitely an action. That thing's heavy. You got to really like,
Okay,
jump up. That would definitely be an action for sure.
cool. And then I'm gonna pull out my short bow, knock it, and as a bonus action, I will. Oh, and I'm stepping back, defo. And I'm using the bonus action, cunning action, aim.
Okay. Bonus action aim. Oh, for next turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Anwar, you now have the gate blocking you between you and the others.
How's this dwarven statue right in front of us? Is it still stationary?
Yep, hasn't done anything. Just
Okay. Well, we don't know what we're up against so far. So I'm a
If it
little-
makes any difference, I'm assuming, Richard, based on the identify, I would be able to relay that the statue, it's a trigger, but it's not. It's still just a statue. Yeah.
yep.
Okay.
So I could get a bunch of them in a fairy fire. Yeah. Well, let's start with that. Anwar is going to kind of raise his hand, and a clout of black, orange, glowing smoke is going to shoot out over the center of them. I believe I can get all of them in 20 feet, so it's like all of these guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of them. Nice.
Now, if anyone has force push, you can charge that, and maybe we can push all of them into the lava.
What's the save on that?
It is a DC 13 dex save.
Okay. 2 save, the rest fail. We'll say it's these 2 on the very end here, the lower side. We'll say that these guys succeeded. These 4 failed. So if you
Top
want to,
4.
yeah, if you want to take that thing away, I will. I'll give them each. What color do you want for them?
If you got like an orange or a red.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. Anything else you do on your turn?
No, Anwar's gonna like bring his hand back, and it's gonna kind of like shift back into the normal gauntlet form, and he's gonna take a few steps back behind Adra. It's like, all right, I set him up. You knock him down.
Alrighty, Chimera, you are up.
I'm gonna make my Echo try things. And by try things, I mean just attack and hope for the best.
Okay.
Does she get that +1 as well? Or for the sword?
Yeah, I think by the ruling, it's like when you make your attack action, you do it through there. So yeah, I think you'd still
Okay.
get it.
She's just gonna swing her sword and hope for the damn
Yeah,
best.
if she were to get a magic weapon, you would want the magic weapon to be
Yeah.
that as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you get to do this at
Otherwise,
advantage?
it would be like an expendable +1
Yep.
sort of, you know.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter, really.
Let's see. 14. 14 is not enough to hit this thing. It would just clang on the armor unless you do anything.
I want Echo Chimera to look, like, turn and just, like, look at the whole party, mainly, like, Chimera Prime, with this look of, what the fuck?
Yeah, with the sword just bang, just right into the armor.
What did you get
That's
me
me.
to?
Why do you keep putting me here?
Anything else? I like that the Echo now has personality.
How it's gonna be.
Anything else?
I don't think she can do much of anything unless I swap places with her, and that sounds awful. So she'll, you know what? She'll just kind of like maybe make them all turn this way by running that way if she survives that attack of opportunity.
Okay. Oh yeah, she's just invoking one attack of opportunity. Let's see how that goes.
Oops, she can't get that.
It's gonna miss.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, hey, she's alive.
Yep.
Way to go, girl. Get it.
Well, if you move there, then you never would have even provoked an attack of opportunity at all.
Yeah, I realized I was 35 feet away from her, and I can only go 30. So,
Oh, okay.
never mind. She's fine either way.
Okay. Alrighty. So next up, we've got Audra.
I gotta do what Audra would do. So when Anwar's like, knock him down, she's like, I can't do that from this side of the gate. And she's just gonna, Richard, I'm not gonna like open it fully, but she's just gonna open enough so she can like tuck and roll under and then just have it close down behind her.
Okay.
I know that's still,
I
I assume that's still my action, but just.
I would say that to lift it up and tuck on. I would include that all as one action is fine.
Yeah. I mean, I can't, because it's my action, I can't attack anyway. So like it's that was mostly.
But you at
just
least
for
make it
flavor.
to the other side.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to the other side and then, like have my weapon and whenever they're ready, because she's got the powerful build. She's just gonna like one hand like, and then go behind, and
she's-
just let it fall.
Yeah, I'd say she could do that with her strength.
Yep.
Is there any bonus action you do, or is that it?
Nope, that's all I'm gonna do. I'll
Alrighty.
do stuff next time.
These guys are up. So let's have this guy in the back here. He's gonna take a swing. What is the Echo's AC again?
16.
Okay, yeah. Dude in the back here who is very fired. He is going to take a swing, and the Echo is going to try to like block with the sword, but just the power of that hammer like goes through and like pushes through the sword and hits her in the face, and the Echo vanishes. Just stick it back here. That's that guy.
What's up?
What's up?
Maybe we should have let them come to us.
Speaking of, this guy is going to use his action to break apart into different pieces and go through
cool.
all of the different cracks and end up
That's
on
honestly
the
super
other
cool.
side. It takes his action to do it, but that is what he does.
That. I mean, I like that, but I don't like that.
Audra's like holding her shield up against the ones that walked up to her, and she's like, I wish I could do that. was cool.
Same with this guy.
Dude, okay, magical item idea. What that armor just did, but like while you're wearing it and like phasing through something.
That'd be cool.
That'd be so cool. But
yeah,
you
basically-
but you feel it every time. Just ah!
Basically, these 4 guys up here, all they are doing is phasing through and making their way in. Making their way. I think that's basically how that would go. Okay. Audra, you're about to get clobbered.
Yeah, what's up? Let's go.
But you've got a hell of a high AC right now.
It's 21
so
right now.
It's 21.
It's
All right,
21.
Well,
Watch them all be crits.
they get a 19 and a 20, but they don't get a 21. They're
Yeah.
Just
Playing
ting with her
playing
shield.
it all away, and you're just
Yeah,
shielding
close,
all
though.
sorts of stuff.
that is really close.
Thank God you're starting to sweat. That's close.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's like her heels are dug in, and she's like getting like pushed back, like sliding in the dirt, like back against the gate a little bit with that, just like, oh.
You were definitely feeling the blessings of Onatar
Yes.
as you're clanging off. And like, there's even one time where you feel like the shield didn't quite make it far enough, but still kind of repelled it anyway. You're like, I'm going with it. All right.
Jeez. By the way, I also have Shield of Faith in case of emergency.
All right. Well, that was all of their turn. Hunter, your plan sort of worked, but they've started to breach the gate as well.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at this one here.
Okay.
So I will. Are you serious? Cool. Well, 9 was my best roll there.
To be fair, you're aiming
It
through a
clangs
gate.
clangs off the gate.
Oh, beans. And yep, cool. I will take another step back, I guess,
Okay.
and knock another arrow.
All right. All right. Anwar.
Oh, bonus action aim.
A bonus.
Oh,
yeah, it's-
boy.
it's-
Anwar, it's like, so when everyone's like, oh, cool, oh, that's so neat, Anwar's like, ah, like, scream comes out of the armor.
So it's like a cool filtered scream. Just, oh!
Ah! He's gonna see the one stepping up and, like, raising his shield. It's like, okay, all right, now or nothing. And he's going to load his Thunder Gauntlet and make an attack.
All right.
Can I? Can. Nope, not like that. Let's go. Here we go.
That'll definitely hit.
So that is max damage with so what happens is he winds back and there's a little bit of a current that charges in his fist, his gauntlet, and it smacks and there's a little ringing from the emptiness of the animated armor, and it seems like the physical hit doesn't do much, but a second later there's like a clattering, a loud banging thunderous noise coming from it as 12 points of thunder damage echo through the hollow shell of the armor.
That is exactly what you needed. So you just punch through, and the thunder wave just shoots the armor and the hammer into just like all sorts of directions. Just kind of scatters all over the place. This guy is down.
Cool.
And Anwar's just kind of like so besides himself that he almost forgets, and he's just like quickly he slams his chest and he activates his defensive shield. So he gets we'll say 3 temporary hit points.
All right. That's
Wait,
his whole
you
turn.
can choose the amount?
No, it's I had to check what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like,
It's
that's not on this
his.
thing?
It's his level, so it's
Gotcha.
little like a little blue, kind of like the energy shield from KOTOR, kind of like appears over him and then it disappears.
Mechanically, that's a cool way to do that.
Alrighty. Chimera, you're up.
Out here. And maybe help her. And I'm gonna move over here to help Anwar. Oh wait,
Okay.
I have to get closer. I was here, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, just like move like right there.
Okay.
And maybe they're both gonna make an attack.
All right.
This is Chimera. Jesus. Fuck.
15 is enough.
Oh, really?
Just barely. 14 was enough. 15 just barely is
oh
enough.
my god. Okay.
It's just
Um,
armor. It's not actually any, like, the armor isn't protecting anything, so as long as you hit it hard enough, you...
Doesn't matter. It's not like I could hit the armor. It's fine. Hey, that's alright.
Yeah, you like can pierce through the chest plate and kind of cut down a bit, and it's really not looking good, but it is still standing.
Okay, and then I can do this twice a day. The echo.
16, that's enough.
Why am
It's actually
so bad?
+1 as well because of your flanking, so that is total of 17.
Oh, hey, that's right.
Yep, so that will definitely hit.
Plus 5, 6, 6. I just put it down there. What are you doing?
Oh wait.
Oh, and
but it's
remember,
not-
remember
but
you've
it's-
got +1s to your sword too.
But it's not at advantage though,
That's in
right?
there.
Because we're just doing
Oh,
flanking
it's
as
in there.
+1.
Yeah. Well, either
I mean,
way, the 10
that's
is the first one.
one. That's my bad.
Okay.
But
Oh no, the first one that she had tricked, that's fairy fire. She had advantage on that.
No, but
you
the
second
got
one
round 2 of it with that.
Right,
sec-
I
second
one
rolled
does
it at
not.
advantage.
but you were
But
saying
either
the
way,
10's the
that
first
started
guy,
with-
yeah.
Well, no, 13 is not enough. Oh, sorry, that's the damage.
Yeah, so that's gonna be 16, 17 plus flanking for that.
Holy
And
shit.
13 damage on it. For just
Yeah,
doing
that-
sword instead of sword and shield.
Wait, I'm confused. It was a 1d8 plus 3 damage, but then the other one was
You
1d10 plus
said-
6?
The echo can use either or sword and shield or just sword.
Yeah, I get the
Yeah, the
d10, but
mods.
why plus 6 instead of plus 3?
What did I? Oh, my bad, my bad. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everybody.
That's okay.
That's just plus 4. So
Plus
minus
4,
2,
okay.
so it's 12.
Okay, so a total of 11?
Yeah.
Oh man, that is 1 away from... you cut it down, strike it down, and it's just kind of hobbling there, but technically it is still standing. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. Audra.
I'm gonna hit the fairy fired one in front of me, or at least attempt to. No.
Jesus Christ.
13.
I gave you so many bonuses,
I know.
and still the rolls are just...
Oh, 13 ain't gonna do it.
No.
Well, she's gonna swear loudly in giant, I guess.
Yeah, you like go to swing, and it goes like right in between the headpiece and the chest piece, and just like completely whiff it just right through.
Cool. I'm gonna guess like giant is like common, but a little more guttural. So it's just like Farg or something like that.
Farg!
Yeah.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't want to.
Okay. This guy's gonna move a little forward. 2 of these guys are gonna strike against you, Audra, whereas these other 2, especially this guy, is gonna swing around and do a hammer against the Echo. Well, yeah, first we'll go with this guy in the Echo, see how that goes. That will knock the Echo out. And the other 3 are going to attack you, Audra.
So she's gonna grab that shield again and just let's go.
Yep, none of the 3 can hit you either, it looks like.
What a stalemate. How
Yeah.
exciting.
Whereas these guys over here. Okay. 2 will be going against Chimera. 1 will be going against Anwar. Wow. What Chimera? What is your AC right now?
19.
Okay. Both of them attacking you, Chimera, do hit. And
Okay.
the one attacking Anwar does not. The one attacking you got an 18 and 19. Would you like to use a luck point to make any reroll, or are you good?
I feel like I need to save it a little bit. So.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
and
technically, you guys aren't even in room 1.
yeah.
Room
Still-
1 came to us.
Yeah, room 1 came to you. All right. Well, in that case, it is going to be. It's actually. They're only going to be doing a d6 each. They're not the bigger hammers. So that is. That is 12 damage to you total as 2 hammers smack you in the chest and the side. And that's them. Hunter.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and loose a second arrow. Hopefully, this one doesn't suck.
Which one are you aiming at?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Doesn't matter. I'm supposed to be good at this. I'm supposed to be
Good.
good at this.
You all are supposed to be good at this.
Buddy.
Yep. I'm going to curse I'm gonna curse a little. You think for a second it's in infernal, but it's in common. It's just a heavy drawl on there, so it and I'm gonna sling the short bow around my shoulder and draw my beer, and I'm going to rush up and cover this side.
All right.
So we got an even fight over here, and then
Technically, an even fight
Adra's
happening on my
taking-
side, too, because no one's hitting
Seems to be.
anything.
Adra's putting in some fucking work.
Anwar.
Kind of a surge of confidence.
Yeah, after obliterating that last one with that thunder punch.
He's gonna kind of like, all right, let's go, and he's gonna take his second shot
Okay.
at the one directly in front of him. Oh, but here comes
Jesus.
reality.
This is like the most painful rolls for like 3 weeks in a row I've ever seen.
Yeah. I'm gonna reload.
Yeah, you strike, but it just kind of like dodges out of the way.
Yep, that's couldn't be too good. He still has his shield raised, and the defensive shield is active still, so he will end his turn.
Chimera.
Sorry.
Try
She
one more
goes
time to
back
finish
up
that
there.
one off.
I mean, right now it's more of a you're not alone, buddy.
Okay.
But also I can only unleash incarnation. Both of us attack once per long rest, or twice per long rest. So let's not do that immediately.
Okay.
Um,
Well, at least it gives it something more to hit. That will hit.
17.
Yeah, that
And,
definitely hits.
And she's rolling d8.
Are you going for the one that was already hurt? Or
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, this one you just like cut right through and the whole thing like falls apart.
That's a me.
That's you. Come here. Audra. You're still surrounded by
Yeah.
guys who none of you can seem to be able to hit each
So
other.
this one south of me is gone now, yeah? Or no, Chimera.
No,
got
no.
one. Sorry.
Yeah, Chimera got one in the other room. But you do have a +1 to that if you wanted to hit the one that.
I'm gonna
you
go
put-
for the fairy fired one again.
Yeah. Okay. So 14.
Yeah, it
Oh
ain't
my
enough.
God.
I literally, last time was a 1 and a 7. This time is a 1 and an 8. Cool. I'm gonna just chuck it up to her being surrounded and being a little flustered.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, that's me. I'm still not gonna use any bonus action stuff because I want to hold on to other things.
Okay. Once again, dude over here, it's like 1 HP versus 1 HP on this Echo versus this one.
Cool.
And it gets a nat 1.
Like two
And
metapods
it,
trying to fight.
It is going to go for the hammer, and the Echo's going to clang, and the hammer is going to go flying, and now it's just a piece of armor without any hammer.
And all
The
its
other
armor
three-
friends make fun of it.
This guy, seeing that happen, is going to attack the Echo. And that one will definitely hit, and Echo goes away. And now these last two are going to attack Audra.
Cool.
One will finally hit Audra.
Okay.
Got a nat 19, makes it a total of 23. So that will be just 4 damage to you.
Alright.
Just hits you, kind of hits one of your shoulder pads. So still a bit of bludgeoning underneath that, but overall it's not the worst.
She somehow gets more angry about this situation.
Yep.
Oh, come
And
on. Far.
seeing Hunter running on up, this thing is going to take a swing at Hunter, and this thing is going to take a swing at Anwar once more. So Hunter, it got a nat 20 on you. And
That's cool. That's
I want
fine.
to
knew that was
impose
gonna happen. I
disadvantage. I want to
knew.
impose disadvantage with protection.
Oh, snap!
Bad girl.
It's now a total of 19.
Okay, well,
not a
that
20.
does hit. It's
I
not a
knew as soon
20.
as you
Not-
ran up, it was going to be a nat 20.
I needed to stay the hell back.
that's
well, at least
funny.
it's not a nat 20, so that's good. Anwar, this got a nat 19 against you, making it a total of 23.
Oof. Yeah, that gets through.
Okay.
Audra turns around from finally defeating 4 things. I finally... Guys.
No shield or anything. You're keeping that for later.
No. I'm not going to use that.
All right. It got max damage on you, Anwar. That is a total of 8.
Oof.
And
okay.
then the other one that is going to hit Hunter will be a total of 6.
6. Cool. How does he do it?
There's just like a floating hammer that comes down, whacks Hunter in the face.
Sweet. As he hits Hunter and his face kind of spins, blood like flies out from his cheek and just ignites, and just this blast of flame
Ooh.
spews back at the armor as I bust out my once per day hellish rebuke.
Okay. Needs to do a dex save.
I believe so.
Yeah, it rolled really badly, so it's gonna take the full amount of this. You turn and ignite it in flames, and it just melts into molten metal and just falls to the ground.
I turn to Chimera and say, "That's one way to do it, huh?"
Yep. You can't hit worth shit, but at least you can summon up some flames and kill it that way. Alrighty. What's the
So-
con save?
That would be a fail for the fairy fire. However, as Anwar starts to kind of lose his confidence and grip on what's happening, and as the ashes start to fade away, a visible shock in the back of his head and he's able to maintain focus as he uses one charge of Mind Sharpener.
Very cool. All right, Hunter, you're up. You're on a hot streak.
Hot streak. I get it. Cool. I'm actually going to use my turn to move up, lift up the gate, and I'm gonna prop it up with my crowbar, and then I too will tuck and roll under.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna draw my dagger and use my bonus action to aim it. So I'm gonna land over here.
Okay.
So I'm kind of aiming at this guy here.
Okay. Anwar.
Yeah, seeing getting smacked, and also when his hammer connected, you could see like the blue or the yellow shield, kind of like a broken window, just shattered and kind of flew into the space. And his defensive shield was broken, but standing back up again, he's going to take another punch.
Let's see it. There we go. Yep. Seven Thunder, it starts to kind of displace, and you give a really big dent into it, but it's not enough to take it out.
All right. He is going to just kind of, it's like kind of just Captain America, like, all right, we're in it now.
I can do this
And
all day.
that's all he's got. I can do this for a little longer.
Yep. Chimera, I am dumb and I accidentally deleted your echo. Oh wait, no, the echo is there. Good.
I've been moving her around as she dies.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Chimera, you're up.
She goes there. You said fairy fire's down?
No, it's still up because of his jolt to the.
Ah, that's right. Cam is just gonna try to attack again.
Which one?
That Cam Prime.
All right. Yeah, you hit.
Fucking finally.
I hope I get
I
the same.
haven't hit, but either way. This one? Whee.
Yeah, you finish this one off. You cut right down the center and just kind of crumbles into place.
And I'd like to advance hesitantly.
Yeah, if you want to kind of duck and roll underneath, you can do that.
Yeah. We'll get here.
I would just call it like rough terrain, as far as like, you know, probably cost you an extra 5 feet of movement to duck and roll.
To limbo.
Yeah.
In that case, we'll get there.
All right, you go ahead and do that. Audra, you are now up, and you've got 2 options for +1s, but I guess you still have advantage on the one right in front
Yeah,
of you.
she's gonna still take that on. If she was our barbarian, she would feel the rage, but she's
One
not.
of these days.
Hey!
Oh my God! It was like all saved up.
All right.
Are you gonna?
I
use
am going
both
to
of those?
allow. I'm going to allow for 3 rolls, because that's like an ultra crit.
I appreciate
So
that.
not only do you get to do 2, you get to do 3 of your rolls.
All
on
right,
that.
as I just obliterate this one in front of me,
It is partially because I feel sorry for you. After all, if you get 3 like 1s on your,
Yeah.
let's see what happens.
All right.
Yeah, you obliterate this thing. Just boom! It just goes flying into pieces, scattering around.
I want to double check something real quick.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Shield Master can only be the thing. I think it's the same thing I just hit. No, I can shove something else. Okay, cool. So I destroyed the one there, and then this one here, I guess, I'm gonna take a step forward and just like try to shove it to the ground. Like just kind of shove the pieces down, because I can shove prone.
Okay.
So here's my contested athletics for that. Oh, she's in the zone now.
She is in the zone. It got an 8, so it is going to fall down. Will be prone.
Yeah.
That's
And she's now. You are the thing. I don't have other Goliath, but anyways, cool.
All right.
Yeah, that's me.
All right.
Just let out a battle scream, probably too. Just yes, finally.
You shove it down,
Oh my god.
but in a crazy, gosh, what is that? Like that Terminator Genesis, whatever it was called, when like the fake John Connor like gets up in that really creepy way.
Oh, yeah.
It basically does that, and it comes right back up and tries to hit you with a +1 because you're now flanked.
Yeah. Whatever.
Doesn't matter. It rolls for shit. The one on the other side of you still gonna try to hit you. Doesn't matter. Rolls for shit. The one with 1 HP is like, God damn, this freaking Echo is gonna attack, and that's gonna hit. It's. Echo is doing her job of just absorbing hits. And that's all of them. All right, so Hunter, you're up.
Sorry, I'm trying to. Freaking Adobe Acrobat is being a pain in the ass. Tight. I'll go ahead and release this dagger at this guy right Shmiya.
You're throwing it.
Yeah.
Don't miss.
All right. Yeah.
Don't miss.
Audra's missing.
Well, I
an
have
ear for the rest of the
advantage, so
campaign.
we'll see.
You don't have advantage.
There we
oh, yeah,
go.
Oh, you do because you aimed. Yeah.
Here's the
Ooh, crit.
Ooh.
Nice. Yeah, go ahead and roll that.
Add the sneak attack. There's the dagger. Cool, cool.
Oh, that's a. Oh, so it's a total of. Did you roll double for everything? Okay, you did.
Oh no, I didn't.
You gotta roll sneak attack again.
Yeah, 2 more sneak
Got
attacks.
2 more sneak attacks.
Just,
Or I
just
mean,
one.
just
Just
2
the
more
one.
d6.
Okay.
2 more d6 is what I meant.
Gotcha. Right.
All right, yeah. Between all of that, you throw your dagger with such aim, with such precision and energy and force that it cuts right through the center of the chest plate, goes right into the center, and it's poking out the back, and the whole thing just collapses.
Nice.
Audra turns
so
at the sound of the clattering because she didn't see people come through because of the statue, and is just like, oh, very nice.
And the whole time there's like a big rumbling, so even if you're talking to each other, you're like, what?
I
said very
turn
nice.
to Chimera and yell, "That's 2!" And I will, with that, I'm going to rush. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna rush over here and swap over to my short bow.
All right. Anwar.
So is that one still prone or no?
No, I got up. Oh, sorry, I need to take off the
Okay.
thing.
Bonus action aim.
So I'm gonna try something. I've never actually cast this spell before, and this is actually the very few rare times that is the perfect time to cast this spell. Or it would have been if you were still prone. Anwar not wanting to try and lift the gate on his own.
Well, it's propped up with a crowbar. He could duck under it. if he
Oh, it
wanted
is.
to.
Oh,
Yep.
I guess I could.
If you can roll
I
in
want
that
to try
armor.
this.
I'm imagining the Dark Souls fat roll with all that armor. on.
Do the cool.
So-
do the cool.
The one that's just with 1 HP, right? There's this
Yep.
one really weak.
Yep. Super, super weak. Barely hanging on.
Anwar is going to use lightning lure. So
oh, nice.
a
nice.
long whip of electricity is going to just erupt from his hand, and he's going to throw it, like kind of almost like the lasso of truth, around the neck of that one armor, and he's going to yank it towards him.
I would say, like, there's not really a neck to it, but you could wrap it around the waist.
Then, yeah, the whatever largest part of the torso.
All right.
I need to make a strength save.
It fails. It takes the 4 damage.
So it gets yanked over to me, and as electricity courses through its body, it's just armor is just demolished.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. You zap it, and as you pull it, it's like pulling apart a Jenga set. It just completely.
I thought we were going for. I guess we don't have one at this level, but isn't there like is it chain lightning where you hit a target, but then adjacent things will also take some damage? So you could like take out the one and then just do the 1 damage to the other one. You know what I mean?
Definitely can't do that.
Yeah.
But
I
this
thought you
was
were going for a thing like that, but that was cool.
move
Alrighty,
things around.
Anwar, is that the end of your?
He'll go ahead and I'll just come out from underneath the whatever it's called, the thing, the gate.
All right. Chimera.
You.
Muted.
I'm gonna bring the echo in and I'm gonna let her do it. I'm gonna let her do it. She'll do it.
All right, try and get that D10. All right, remember the +1 for flanking?
Yep. It's gonna be +6. Nope, +7.
Nice.
Huzzah! You hit.
Finally.
You've hit before.
I know. It's rolling well.
Yes. Yes.
Is a sudden rarity these days.
I know. I don't know what that's about.
Party.
Yeah, you slice through, and it's kind of like cut in half, but it's still kind of holding together by some kind of magical energy. It's barely got any HP left. It's got two HP at this point.
Damn.
Anything else, or is that it?
The echo looks very perturbed, but otherwise.
Just like, come on, I cut you in half. Why are you not falling? It's just barely holding through magical energy, holding together. Audra, you want to try to finish this thing off?
Absolutely. But I can't.
Well, you can't.
Okay. I guess you could call it an improvised weapon. I want to offhand try to punch it with my shield. Just, ugh.
Yeah, you got a bonus action shield thing you do with Shield Master. What you can
I mean, that's for shoving, but like I want to just actually just like as if the shield was a weapon, just.
No, I'm willing to give it to you if you can. You can try to hit with your shield, but it's just gonna be 1 plus your strength.
Yeah.
Which would be enough to.
Right. Yeah. Would the shield count as a +1 in that case for this roll to hit?
I'd say no. It was meant to be as a defensive.
Okay. So.
You still get the +1 for flanking though.
Yeah. So I got +1 for flanking, strength +3. Or wait, do you get your strength mod, but not proficiency, right? With an improvised thing.
Right.
I think that's the rule. Okay.
Yeah, because you don't have a feat for being proficient with it.
Well, it's still not enough anyway.
No, you just kind of nudge into it, and it's just kind of annoyed at you now. It's gonna swing and try to hit you.
Okay.
It can't hit you. Your armor is way too good. Hunter,
I
you've
spit
been
on
waiting.
the armor.
You've been patiently waiting. All right, Hunter, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to go ahead and loose my arrow. Give it another shot.
All right.
See about hurting something without it hurting me first. There we go.
Hey!
There we go. See, I can do it. I can put my back into it. And it's actually a +1. Oh, it's a +1, so that's a 20. But it's
Yeah,
30,
you shoot
20.
an arrow
Yeah.
straight through the helmet, and it just collapses.
Tight.
And finally, way too longer after than I was expecting. You
Us too.
finished. You're out of combat for the first little thing.
When you knock that helmet down, Audra's definitely just gonna pick up. She's sheath her stuff. Just pick up the helmet and just angrily slam it back down on the ground. An additional.
Oh, I
time.
thought you were gonna Vigo Mortensen kick the helmet into the lava or something.
No, it just slams
You
her
know,
right
he
down.
broke
just
his foot,
angrily.
right? He broke his foot on that scene. He broke his foot, guys. You know that?
Yeah. Did you know? Did you know that?
I didn't.
He broke
I
his
didn't
foot on
actually
that
know
scene.
that because I haven't seen those.
I don't know what you're
So
talking
she
about.
just angrily, she's just gonna just angrily slam it down.
That's right after, as the helmet hits the ground and is doing that kind of archer sound rattle. A hunter says, "Hey, talk about a hat trick." Am I right? 3, by the way. There's 3 of them.
She just walks away from you without saying anything, and spits. She's just. This is the lava river here.
And I'll recover my dagger. from
Yeah,
that
yep, that's a
throw.
lava river there.
She spits into it just angrily, just. This place
Yeah, just kind of
sucks.
judging from where you are, if you look off to the north, you can see that there's a path there that kind of, as you can see, the landmass kind of continues for a kind of wide, and eventually you can see off in the distance a floating island of volcanic rock. That's probably about 20 feet by 20 feet, maybe. It's not the biggest thing in the world, but it's still like you notice it off the distance, like, oh, that's something.
Are these remains actually here, or is that just the map?
I'd say it's probably just the map.
Okay.
I wouldn't say there's any actual remains there.
I assume,
but
just guessing.
all the way to the north, all the way to the northwest, you'll notice a cave entrance, and you can kind of make out that it looks like there are some old mining tracks. And then off to the southwest, there are those two pillars, and then going further past the map, there is a lake of lava, but then on the very other side of it are two other identical pillars that are on the other side. So it looks like there was a bridge, or should be a bridge, but there's not for some reason. However, you notice kind of from far away, you can't read them from here, you'd have to go inspect, but it looks like there's some kind of inscriptions on the pillars. And those are kind of the main three areas that you see as far as places to explore.
Before we walk away, should we close the gate, keep it open? What do y'all think?
Might as well keep it open in case we need to make a quick exit.
Alright. Cool. Yeah, I'll lift it all the way up and reclaim my crowbar as well.
I agree
Also,
with that.
before we start walking, we should be very careful. I don't know if you noticed how far we were going down, but there's clearly volcanic activity here, and stepping on an unsecure rock could have you tumbling into the lava or poisonous gas. So everyone, stay close and be careful.
Can we just smash cut to Audra, having already leaped to the other side? Yeah, it looks pretty warm down there.
Yeah, so jumping, I think it's your strength or your strength score that you can jump across.
Yeah.
So it's definitely more than 5. So yeah, you can hop that.
Anwar gives his whole speech. Let's be careful, and then yeah, it looks pretty warm down there, she says from the other side.
Yep.
I'll remember that when you fall in.
I'm on the east side. I'm on the west side. I'm on the east side. I'm on the west side.
What do you want to do from here?
And the archway looks interesting. What do y'all think?
I want to check out what those two pillars are doing.
All right. Yeah, let's roll.
All
Should
right.
we- I was going to say, does anyone need a rest after that scuffle? Is everyone feeling all right?
Mostly fine.
I'll survive.
All right.
She's calling from the other side. Well, if you need patching up, let me know.
What?
I said if you need patching up, let me know. No. And once everybody makes it on this platform, she'll make her way to the next one.
Okay. Going over to these pillars, you notice that there is again dwarven script written out.
What's that?
And so I guess Anwar's the only one who can read it.
Okay. What's this Jenga looking thing?
That's a pile of bricks.
Okay.
You notice that there is a pile of bricks as well as a little chisel next to them. And if you look over to the pillar next to that pile of bricks, you see that there is a slot for a brick. And on the other pillar, where Hunter is right now, is where all of the script is, and it's broken into 5 different sections. So, Anwar, I take it at some point you'll get out of the lava and head over to...
Yeah, I stopped bathing in the lava.
Okay.
Does your suit have cool hover jets?
Not yet.
Going over, you will be able to read the following, which I assume you will relay to everybody, so I'll just show it to everybody.
No,
yeah.
I only reveal it to myself.
Oh, well, I just showed it to everybody, so this is...
Close it, everyone. Struck from the rock and the metal she wrought, she breathes life into ruined blade. By hosts and bandits alike, she is greeted with open palms, though none dare embrace her. Who is she? She clamors, shod in boots of iron, and on paths of iron only does she tread. She cares nothing for the blazing sun before her, nor the heat of the roads near her feet, for she knows she never need fear their fire, and thus continue her resounding footsteps. Who is she? Who is she that is battered, but never bowed, who takes wave upon wave of blades and hammers against her crown, and yet is never moved? Who, through the heat of the sun beats on her brow, never breaks sweat? Who is she whom filthy dwarfs seek, and who falls for them as soon as they pick her? She who is herself filthy, but whom fire makes pure, more surely than any water bath. The first she breathes, and she is the son of the second and third. Who is she? It seems a series of riddles.
Andrew's got 3. I don't know if Hunter's got 3.
Well,
But I
I think
think I know
Audra
what
would get
3 is.
3 pretty quickly. Are you thinking anvil?
Yeah.
Yeah. Audra would definitely pick that one up pretty quickly. That third one, that must be an anvil.
Are we supposed to produce it or say it, or maybe say it in, I feel like I've read an old scroll that said you had to say it in Dwarven.
Perhaps we'll know once we solve the others.
Are there any anvils on one of them bricks? What are the symbols on the
There is not an anvil on any of the bricks. However, there is a chisel right nearby.
Interesting.
Richard, this pillar I'm standing by, there's just one slot for a brick or multiple?
There's only one slot for a brick.
Okay. Are the bricks large enough that you could chisel 5 different things into them? Like 5 different symbols or words?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I do believe 3 is an anvil.
Boots of
I
iron.
keep thinking that number 1 is fire because though none dare embrace her, but also, that's
Struck from the rock and the
best.
metal.
Tentative at best.
I was gonna think of like a whetstone or a sharpening stone.
Yeah, a sharpening stone.
Though
Breathes
none
life in the
dare
ruined blade. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Though
true.
none dare embrace her, maybe when it's spinning, because it would like hurt you, obviously.
Yeah. And the
I
palm.
totally just thought of like the normal like whetstone you like just sit
Yeah.
on like a freaking strop and like just like grind. You're
Yeah.
like when it's spinning, and I was like, "Excuse me," and
I mean,
then it
that
all
makes
came
sense
together.
with the open palms, though, right? Because that's how you'd have to like use it. I suppose that's how you would hold your blade up to it as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
But so yeah,
Yeah,
I
that
would
makes
a
sense.
whetstone perhaps.
A good call.
Okay. She clamors, shod in boots of iron, and only on paths of iron does she tread. It's like
Could be
You go
Crucible?
for
Could
number
that be the
2.
Crucible? Yeah, because like this blazing sun before her, nor the heat of the road beneath her feet. So it's like fire under and over.
I was thinking of like, I mean, I don't know if a conveyor belt exists in this world, but like, something like that would move things into the actual forge.
Oh no! What about like on paths of iron only does she tread, like a cart, like a mining cart.
Oh, a minecart.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Shod in
Donkey
boots of
Kong style.
iron, she clamors. On paths of iron.
Yeah. In the heat of the road, because the tracks would be warm as the metal is moving.
That might be right.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a question mark on that.
So we got a whetstone, a sharpening stone, minecart, Anvil. Fire makes purer than it. Is 4 a diamond?
It's either that or I was thinking actually like the iron and the metal and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, ore. It's metal ore. Fire makes it more pure. It removes the impurities. Water wouldn't do shit to it.
Okay, yeah. So like iron ore, metal ore. And this last one though.
She breathes, and she is the son of the second and third. Second and third, so if the second is a minecart and the third is an anvil.
Oh.
Could be a forge.
Wait, so then the first thing is just fire.
Oh, the first thing.
First one's
she
just
breathes.
fire. Then first one's just fire because open palms, because if you're at a campfire, you're like warming your hands, but you wouldn't hug it.
That makes sense.
Okay.
It's a wet toad.
Okay, so. Well, whatever. She breathes. I think she's a torch. Or
And she is
or you said a
the
forge.
son of the second and third. The second and third we said was a minecart and
An
she
anvil.
is this.
But it's
Man,
also
I
mean,
the spelling sun, as in like the
It's
star.
giving light.
sun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a torch would make sense in that instance.
Okay. So fire, minecart, person, woman, television. Those are our answers.
Perfect. I think we got it. I think we're
Uh,
actually a genius.
fire, minecart, anvil, iron ore, and a torch.
Sorry, can you put that in the chat real quick just so I remember?
Yes. And
which
check
is
the
which.
reCAPTCHA so it knows we're not a robot. Click on all the squares with bicycles.
So do you chisel away those 5?
Yeah, Audra's gonna just hand the thing to. Well, who chisels here? Me or Anwar, or both? Because I don't know Dwarven script, so I'm assuming he would have to be.
Probably both of you
Yeah.
can chisel.
So I'll just.
I'll
Anwar,
use my masonry tools.
can you inscribe those 5 things onto this brick?
The only thing I'm not sure about is the torch.
Sure. Well, if
Do you
it
try
doesn't
to-
work
work, we
right-
can try it
Do
again.
you try to put in the brick with that answer? You put it in. The fire glows up. The sign for anvil glows up, and the ore glows up. The other 2 do not, and it spits the brick out.
Okay.
Sorry, which ones glow?
Okay.
Fire, anvil, and ore all light up,
Okay.
but then it just spits the brick out.
2 and 5.
Okay, so it's not torch or minecart.
Nope.
Hmm.
5's got to be forge then.
Guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which
That's kind of what I was thinking for 5.
Because that's the
initially.
thing that fuels it.
all right, so
Okay, so then what would make number 2 if the forge is the son of that?
well, if these are all, I mean, it's forging. It's about forging.
Right.
So, well, I mean, we could try the crucible, but
I mean, there's a whole big pile of bricks.
Was the second in armor set? Maybe? Like the smithy?
Where'd we land?
She doesn't care for the sun before her, nor the heat on the road beneath her
Yeah.
feet, for she knows that she never need fear for their fire, and
Cruci-
so thus continue her bounding footsteps.
Crucible's like the tipping boiling pot, right?
Mhm.
The like thing that holds the. Yeah, I mean, I'm down with that. Trying that. That would make sense as well with the. Because she's got it's the forge and then the heat underneath too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we think it's
Alright.
a pot?
The crucible part specifically. I guess I didn't know that's what that part was called.
All right,
Yeah,
so you're
what
gonna
you
do the
smelt
same
in.
thing, but Crucible for 2 and Forge for 5.
Yes.
All right, you put in the brick. Forge lights up, but the
Nice.
other it just
Okay.
spits out.
Well, we're closer.
You said Crucible, and immediately I thought of like the book, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was called that.
He was a forge master when he wrote it.
The more you know.
Yeah, I didn't know it was called. I was like, what? I was like, I googled it. I was like, oh, that thing. I just thought it was like the pot. You know.
Shod in boots of iron. On paths of iron only does she tread.
It's one of the yaks. What are the yaks' names? Totally.
Whichever one.
If you guys end up getting totally stumped, I'll let you roll intelligence for it. But if you want to have some fun trying to get
Well,
it,
that's
Yeah.
not going to help us at all.
that's
Yeah.
cool.
Is it a hammer? Like I mean, just based on the context clues and the clamoring of footsteps, could
That
it
would
be
be
a
a
hammer?
good one,
Sure.
actually.
Sure. Let's try it.
Yeah, like a forging hammer? Yeah.
Yeah.
Use the hammer with the anvil.
Road beneath her feet.
I make a
The only
hammer with
thing
a hammer.
missing.
All right, you do it fire, hammer, anvil, or forge. Stick it in, and then suddenly, bzzz, between these 2 pillars and the 2 pillars on the other side of the lake of lava, a rainbow bridge, like the old Viking rainbow bridge,
Ooh.
goes across, and just like it's like sheer energy going across to the other side.
Well, I definitely want to follow this.
Y'all, if there's a guy in green at the other end of this, do not trust them.
I know
Hold
this
on,
is just
hold on.
this is the way
Kamira,
dungeons
please
work.
do your test first.
Yes, please send the echo across the rainbow first. I know this is just how dungeons work, but I do like to imagine like, and if they wish to go to the bathroom, they must first solve the brick riddle.
Were you
all
intending to be the monarch in that? Because that was very good.
It wasn't supposed to be, but it was kind of monarchy.
All right,
Polkums, how's my bridge?
so
coming along
yeah,
nicely.
if you want to send your echo across onto the bridge, you can see that the echo is standing on there just fine.
You gotta make her like. Well, I don't make
Jump
her
up
do
and down.
anything. Yeah, I was about to say she jumps up and down, but I can't make her do shit. So, yeah.
Well, Audra puts a step, like puts one foot down and like tests it. Okay.
Yeah, you can step on
She
it.
starts walking. She's gonna draw her sword and shield, just as a precaution, and start crossing.
Okay. All right.
As we start to cross, Anwar's gonna like get close to the ground and like, what is this hard light? What is? And he wants to try and roll an Arcana to try and figure out what the hell this thing is.
I'm imagining a troll, whatever the troll is that lives under this bridge, is gonna be really bad news.
Disco troll.
Oh,
I am
like-
in.
Like, yeah, a lava disco troll. This music is hot.
He does not have advantage on this.
Maybe it's an EDM troll. That would make
Aren't
a
they
lot
all?
of sense.
Anyway, aren't all? That was supposed to be EDM fans, not for
Not
trolls,
bad.
but yeah.
You feel really confident that this is beyond any magic you've seen or heard of before. This is it's not an illusion. I guess it's conjuration is what it is.
Mm.
Hmm.
Well,
Beyond
remember,
that, it's like how you would recreate it in a spell is kind of beyond you.
magic's just technology we don't know yet.
Yep.
As Marvel said.
Anwar's going to take notes, kind of detailing everything they do down there, but like sketching the bridge of light in the
I wanna-
Rainbow Road.
Make sure that Kamira's walking next to him with her hand on his shoulder because homie's writing and drawing on Rainbow Bridge, and
Yeah, there's no
I know-
railing to this at
I know
all.
how
It's-
that Mario Kart track works.
I was gonna say a short Italian man with a thick mustache drives a
Wahoo!
horseless wagon, a yakless wagon, high speed.
That reminds me of one of my favorite internet images ever, which is a drawing of, it's just captioned Tracy Chapman absolutely smoking Mario in Mario Kart. And it's just, it's just her in the fast car in front. It's so funny.
Nice. All right,
Oh,
so
man.
I'm gonna keep on moving forward because
Yeah.
we're off to a slower start than I thought we would be. On the bridge, which is a fairly long way to go across this thing, some interesting things start happening. Anwar, your armor, which has already been kind of stiff, kind of stubborn, your head starts kind of moving almost independently and looks down at Hunter's feet. And almost like a little illusion draws a little circle around the feet and connects your attention. And this illusion just kind of comes out of nowhere. It's just like right in front of your eye. You notice that, first of all, your armor's acting up in weird ways you've never noticed before. But also you notice that Hunter's feet are not making a single sound, whereas everybody else, even with the rumble, as long as they're close enough, you can hear that they're making some kind of sound, but Hunter's feet are not making a single sound at all. And Chimera, while you are walking along, you get that urge to kind of feel your brooch again. It kind of calls to you almost without you even fully understanding why or how. You just kind of have the, like, just a feeling that you want to touch it again. The question is this something you do? Do you reach out and touch it, or do you kind of resist that urge?
I touch it. It brought me comfort in the lift when I was starting to get overheated, so...
You touch it again, and you have an image of your mother when she gave this to you. And suddenly, a surge of energy goes from the brooch through your hand, up your arm, up into your head, and for a second your eyes kind of roll back, but as you kind of regain focus, anyone around would see your eyes are replaced with yellow wolf eyes, and suddenly you have an interesting kind of sight. Mechanically, well, I guess you wouldn't fully understand, but I'll perhaps reveal more when it's the right time. And that's all for now. That's all noticed for now. I was gonna say, Audra, I haven't left you out by accident. There's a reason for right now. In any case, those three things happen. You can, like, some of you can feel. Oh, and I would say
3 things?
Well,
What was Anwar's thing?
Anwar's thing was there was like a little illusion that appeared in your eye that kind of like circled around, and the armor kind of made you move to notice something.
Oh, gotcha.
For right now, which I will not
have
fully
ultra
explain
advantage.
why, your passive has jumped up 5.
Oh, okay.
I
Cool.
was gonna say your perception just got mad dope.
Yep.
Alright.
Not only that, but on an active perception check, you now have advantage while wearing
Nice.
that. Yep.
Nice.
Because now it's almost like this armor is it's sentient, or it's sentinel background that it, like, some of it used to be. The sentinel construct is like activated. It's heightened now. There's something about even just being in this space, you are close enough to this radiant energy that it's starting to really mess with the items that you have on you. And so essentially what you have is a slightly altered version of the Sentinel shield, but it is now part of your armor, and it doesn't have an attunement or anything like that.
Cool.
So you now have
Alright.
Sentinel armor. Hunter, you also can kind of feel, you don't notice the footstep thing, but you can like really feel the tattoo on you kind of tingle. But of course you can't really look at it right now because it's like underneath all of your armor, but it just kind of it's not really discomfort, it more is kind of like a tingling kind of sensation.
It's like the itch after, like, when a tattoo's healing.
Yeah.
Tell me
The
about
hunter
it.
will, like, periodically, like, just slap at it a little bit, since he can't scratch at it with the armor, and it's just trying
Okay.
to smack at it to try and calm it down.
You know,
Okay.
for this entire thing, it only ever itched once, and it was like right in the forearm.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Weirdly enough.
Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Well, in any case, that is as much as I can reveal right now, as far as that goes. As you reach the other side, above the roaring sound of volcanic rumbling, you can hear the pounding of hammer on anvil off in the distance. Looking out ahead, you can see another cave entrance. This one held up by a brass archway. I take it you would keep on walking ahead towards the cave, or is there anything else you want to do first?
Stop for second breakfast.
Would Hunter not being able to make a noise? I feel like. Hold on. Everyone stop. Hunter, jump in place.
Jump in place.
Yes.
All right.
Marlon,
Uh,
what are you doing?
He'll start jumping.
You start
Is he making
jumping,
noise?
and it is like you. So roll with advantage on your perception.
Watch me whiff it.
Well, if not, you got a really high passive. All right, taking the passive. So what is that? A total of plus 9. Is that a 19? Passive now.
If it's +5, yeah, it's 19.
So yeah, for you try to hear, but you can't necessarily hear. But there's something about the armor that kind of amplifies a targeted area, and it's like you don't sense any kind of vibration, nothing, no sound coming out of his footsteps when he's jumping up and down. Everything else you can hear, but not his footsteps.
Hunter, do you feel different?
I mean, it's warm. I'm figuring we're all feeling warm, right?
It's
And
quite warm.
Got an itch? Sorry, I keep slapping at it. That
Also, if anyone looks, Kamira's eyes are like full on like yellow wolf eyes right now.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of itch. Whoa, Cammy, you doing okay?
What?
I'm fine, but
Oh.
you're making
happened?
literally like 0 sound when you move. I mean, you were jumping and there was nothing at all.
Have you seen your eyes?
Also, as you're calling attention to it and she kind of like blinks a few times, it goes away. Like, it just goes back to her regular eyes after she blinks a few times.
Are we seeing shit? Are we seeing shit?
No.
Jump again?
Kamira, do you have any allergies? Something about volcanic rock? Maybe sulfur? Because you saw that, right? The bright yellow?
Some perfumes, but I wouldn't say anything that involved fire or brimstone.
Okay, if your eyes feel strange again, tell me and I'll examine them, alright?
I mean, there was a small moment on the bridge where I felt like pressure, and I guess I kind of like technically threw my head back and was like, yo, and like they rolled back, but like other than that, I'm fine.
Adra, are you feeling anything? I think we're starting to feel the residual power of the Soul Forge.
I feel fine. I hope whatever's
You
happening to
feel
all
fine?
of you is not, or doesn't come with negative side effects. I feel fine, unchanged.
What about you, Anwar?
It seems like
got this gun.
no, it seems part of my suit has come online that I didn't know it previously had. It seems partially from the construct that I borrowed certain features from are still intact, and it helps guide me in my perceptiveness, so that's good. At least it's the armor and not me, right? Right?
Yeah.
We probably shouldn't be here too long,
No, we should probably definitely keep moving.
you know, before we grow like a tail or something. No offense, Hunter.
Excuse me?
We should keep moving.
What's wrong with my face?
Your tail.
Your
What does
tail.
this have to do? Oh, tail. I'm sorry. I'm still weirded out by the eyes and the jumping thing. Why am I jumping?
I mean, keep going and I'm
Hunter.
sure you'll figure it out, dude.
Try to tap dance right now.
Hunter starts like a Jesco White kind of shuffle dance thing.
You do that and notice there is no sound coming from your feet.
Huh. Well, I mean, I guess it's this rainbow lat bridge thing.
Not, if anything, the Rainbow Bridge kind of has like a walking on metal kind of sound for everyone else.
All right, yeah, that's weird.
Did you buy new shoes?
Hell no, these things I've been wearing these in for the past couple of years. Well, you know, bust them out for winter. Oh, I would have swapped into my I think in the elevator maybe, swapped out of...
Winter clothes.
Yeah. At some point, I think you guys would have gotten the heads up, like, hey, when you're going, it's gonna be way hot down there. So I don't think you guys are wearing your winter clothes.
Alright, cool, so that's up there with them.
Yeah.
Alright,
Either
yeah, that's
way, I
weird.
suppose we should continue. Just
I
kind of
guess so.
keep tabs on any new changes.
So Anwar, who was writing notes in his journal about the bridge, now like as both he and Kamira are walking, he's like taking notes, like looking over, looking away, taking notes.
I will say one thing, Kamira, when you had those wolf eyes, you kind of like, you felt a little more animalistic. You almost felt a little more like a hunter.
I'm fine. That's cool.
So maybe you can try
shucks, I
out
feel
that
more
later or
like
something.
a hunter.
We should attack a thing. Anyway, let's go.
Going into the cave, you see that the ground transitions to stone tile. Pillars hold up the ceiling above you. The banging of hammer on anvil gets louder and louder as you get further into the cave turned hallway. Eventually, you'll see that there is a bend in the hallway. What do you do?
Leroy
Because
Jenkins.
it sounds like the banging
right
is
around
coming
that corner.
from a bit after that bend in the hallway.
Guess I'll go peek real fast. Right?
Sure. Be careful.
Yeah.
Still have
I'm
my
going
sword and
to-
shield drawn.
I'm gonna pace my footsteps to the sound of the banging.
Completely not necessary, but you do that.
Still, just in case. That's my stealth training kicking in.
All right, fair enough. So let's see. Go ahead and roll stealth at advantage. Oh yeah. Okay. So, going around this corner, you are unseen, but what you see is a large opening into a huge forge with lava running through it in like channels that will they'll go through something and kind of dip off and go into another. So there's just a huge forge that the lava runs through. On the far side, you see a giant dwarf, easily 15 feet tall and very stocky, brass-colored skin and a mane of fire, banging away on an anvil. He's working on something. Nearby him are three little imp-like creatures of magma helping lift various tools. Over to the left, you'll see a whole bunch of discarded boxes with all sorts of inscriptions on them. They're just kind of tossed to the side, like not even stacked. They're just kind of like just tossed. And you will see like kind of anything that basically can have an inscription. You see dwarven inscriptions that look like not only dwarven scripts that you can't read, but you're also seeing what looks like formulas and other things all over. And then to the very back left, you see a big cage with 4 regular-sized dwarves inside, each looking thin and malnourished, also with fiery hair.
Huh. That's not great. Sneak attack. I bury my dagger into the. I will creep back to the group
You coward.
and
Do it,
say,
you coward.
"Oh no," and
Creep back to the group and relay the info.
yeah, I'll relay the info. What do y'all think we should do with it?
Let me give you a map to help describe what you've just seen as well.
And Richard, can we roll any sort of history or something to try to like ascertain who this larger dwarf is?
Any lore?
Yeah, if you want to roll some history, you can do that.
Okay. Yeah, well, for me it's flat, but that's the only roll I could think of that may apply. Yeah, I got nothing.
No fucking clue. No fucking clue.
You describe what you said, and Audra just
The
goes like,
literally the
"Grr!"
only
for a
guy
second.
you've heard of by name who went down here or who has ever been down here that you know of is that one guy name dropped. What was
Something
his
Barrel.
name? Brogdie Barrelbringer.
Yeah. Huh.
You know,
But he was certainly not described as a giant dwarf-looking thing. He was just described as like some dwarven wizard.
he. Are you sure he was a dwarf? He might have just been a giant, like capital letter giant.
They did say.
Yeah,
that
you've probably
he-
never seen a fire giant before, so you might interpret him as a fire giant. He's just got a very stocky build like a giant dwarf, but could just be a fire giant.
Whatever it is.
They did say
I've
that
never
they could
encountered
change
one.
on a molecular level.
Sorry, I only caught the last part of that. What? Molecular level?
Oh, they like the people upstairs said that it could change, or it's either that or Bjorn did that it changes people on it could change people on a molecular level.
So
Or whatever,
perhaps,
or whatever fantasy people would call molecular, yeah,
so
for
perhaps what we're
for
seeing
simplicity's sake.
is not the original form of this forge worker.
And you said there were 4 of the dwarves, malnourished dwarves in the cage?
Yeah, they're up in the upper left corner if you look, or sorry, upper right corner if you look.
Oh, my sheet was covering that.
Were they chained up?
That's tight.
They're not chained up. They're just all sitting in their beds, and there's a, I don't know if you can see. There's like bars here. It's a big cage.
Dude, that's tight.
I think it'd be a good idea to find out who he is and if he can help us.
I don't know that anyone who could help us would have people in a cage.
That's fair. That's fair. But
Although, I could disguise myself as one of those things. As a treat.
Yeah, maybe not quite as tall, but you could get up to like 11 feet tall. I think you can go plus or minus 3 feet, right?
I can speak Dwarvish, which might help us. I also can read Dwarvish, so I can find out what the runes and on the walls and things say. That might give us a good indicator of what his state of mind is. But Audra and I, we should go as fellow forgers. I bet might as seen as fellow colleagues in the craft.
Actually, I think my background technically does do something sort of like that.
Oh, that's just for your like union thing that you're in. That I don't think he has anything to do with that. Well, I guess you have no idea what he's. Maybe he's a union guy.
Yeah.
You never know.
should we?
I think it's just for your guild.
Oh yeah, okay, you're right. No, it's just for my specific guild. Never mind.
I guess we should establish a backup plan. If we're just going over, inviting ourselves in and saying hello, do we run if he starts flipping out? Kind of consolidate back across the other end of the Rainbow Bridge.
Did you see there was a way through on the other side, possibly further into, or was this a dead end on the other side?
Looks like this is just kind of the one room. Oh, are these little nooks on the side here?
I'd say from the angle you were at, you couldn't see anything.
Okay.
You just saw a big room.
Are these pillars?
Yeah, those are like I was saying. There's pillars all the way through that hallway that are holding up the ceiling.
Okay. So I could kind of hide behind maybe those. Those are giant anvils, man.
I'm
Yeah.
good to speak to him as a fellow clan crafter and friend of the stout folk.
All
Though
right.
it sounds he's not quite as stout as my normal friends.
I'll
Think-
accompany you as protection.
Okay. Thank you.
I guess I'll get us warmed up, maybe. I don't know.
And wait,
We'll see.
just before we go, hold on, let me check casting time on this. I think it's instant. One action. Okay, yeah, cool. Just before we go, she's going to kind of like wave her hand like this, like sort of like not like touching the three of you, but it crosses the three of you, and cast aid. So the three of you are all going to get 5 temporary hit points.
Nice. I am temporarily maxed out of hit points. No, I'm not. Just barely.
Does that add on top of our full, or no?
Yeah, it's 10 hit points, so it can go beyond.
Cool.
Yep. Actually, okay, so sorry, wait a minute. I'm incorrect in how this works. It looks like it doesn't actually give you any, it just increases your hit point maximum by 5.
That's even better. That
Yeah,
means
Well,
you
I'm
can
not at
heal.
max right now.
Yeah. Well,
No, if it temporarily, like with temp HP, it's just gone once you're hit.
That's true, yeah,
If your max HP is increased, that's even better because if you get healed, you can get back
Yeah,
up
good
to
point.
that higher number.
good point.
But I think you also get that 5 hit points.
Yeah, yeah, you also
Oh,
get
makes
it. Yeah.
sense.
Okay.
Yep.
That's so
Oh,
good.
I'm sorry. Hit point maximum and current hit points. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get the
Okay,
5,
makes
and
sense.
it does increase your max by 5 as well. So it does both of those things. Best of both worlds. Yay. So
you
yeah,
can use those extra 5 HP. So,
I'm doing that for the 3 of you.
awesome.
Sorry.
All right. So what's the plan? Who's going in, or are you going in? All that.
Yeah. Kind of walk in. I'm gonna kind of rap gently. Well, loud enough where he can hear.
Oh, I thought you were
on this-
hiding.
Oh hell no! I need to be able to talk to him if we need to, settle him down. But
Maybe
I'm-
I should take lead on this one. No offense, Hunter. You're quite charming 99.99% of the time, but
that is accurate. All right, I'll follow you. Just go in sweet, like maybe may we come in or something. I don't know. Something nice. I trust your
let's-
judgment. You're a good kid. You're polite.
I'll tell you what, I'll say something in Dwarvish, a traditional dwarven greeting.
He does have dwarves in cages. Well, you do you. I trust you. I trust your judgment.
Well,
Make sure my body makes it back to my home.
between dwarf, primordial, or giant, whatever the heck he is, either Adra
that's fair.
or Anwar's probably got it covered.
Yeah, it's true.
Alright.
Anwar's going to approach, and he's going to use a bonus action to have his helmet kind of go back. So it reveals his kind of black and reddish hair.
Okay.
And he'll say, in Dwarvish, he'll say, because they seem to like this, "Hello, friend."
He's gonna pound away and then look over. How did you make it past my guardians?
Well, it took a while.
Is he speaking in Common or
He
Dwarvish?
is he's speaking in Dwarvish.
We
However, I would say it's a very guttural sound. It has the sound of primordial, but is in the language of Dwarven.
it's primordial.
It sounds like
Like a primordial accent.
yeah, like a primordial accent
Oh, cool.
in the dwarven language. Yeah.
Like a real deep Scotsman.
Yes. How did you get past my guardians?
We met
He's gonna just
On
gonna
the field
start
of
marching
battle.
over.
with your guardians and the armor. Do you okay, hello. Do you speak the common tongue of the surface dwellers? He's gonna kind of point back behind him.
He's gonna. A confused face starts to kind of appear. You see in his fiery eyebrows. Common surface. I speak what I speak.
Which is he speaking right now?
Dwarven.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. It's Dwarven. right? Sprechen Dwarven.
These three imp-like magma things just kind of circle around him like flies as he's speaking to you.
Anwar's gonna look back and he's like, "Sorry," and then he's
Also-
gonna continue.
In common, some of these guys are going to run over and be like, "Help! You guys gotta help us! This guy's crazy! This guy's crazy!" And they're shouting to you in common. It seems like they heard you say common in Dwarvish, and they're just running out, like holding the bars, like, "Help! Help!"
Okay, that's not good. What's with your guests over there?
They have been chosen to test the magic of Onatar. And you must be chosen to be here in my forge.
That's making a lot of assumptions.
Is Onatar, would
Lee-
that be the same word, Richard, in Dwarven?
Yeah, you would
Okay.
probably.
So upon hearing that, Audra would probably like give Anwar a tap and just like point to the symbol of Onatar on her hilt, just to be like, I heard him say the thing.
And real quick, I'd be like, so those guys in the back are chosen, and we may also be chosen of Onatar for back into Dwarvish. Did you say for a test or what are we chosen for exactly?
Onatar's not revealed your purpose. I was not expecting you. And seeing the pointing to Onatar symbol. You up there. You're not like a dwarf. You will help discover the secrets.
Okay.
All
so
of you
Just-
here
just
to help
as-
test the magic.
Perhaps we were chosen to witness.
You don't know what he's saying.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
This is all dwarven. You have no idea what he's saying right now.
he's asking if we were chosen to test the magic. In my personal opinion, no judgment, he seems a little unstable. So if he's sounds like he's repeating a lot of words, it's because he is. So just
Alright.
take that with a grain of salt. We're actually we're on a quest already, looking for a special forge. I don't know if you've seen it or know of it. You got a lot of forges here. They look great.
This is the only forge. But are you talking of Soul Forge?
Maybe.
The Soul Forge is not for you!
In common. All right, so he's not a huge fan of giving out the soul forge. I would como se dice, borrow, not give return. How would we borrow and not return the soul forge in Dwarvish? Loan.
He's gonna march up closer to you.
Oh no.
I said the Soul Forge is not for you!
I'm gonna I'm not gonna like step in front of Anwar, but I'm gonna like, you know, cat-a-corner to him a little bit, like with my shield up, just like, hey, cool it.
He's basically turning into Broly Hulk at this point.
Okay, guys. So it sounds like he doesn't want to share the thing. He's gonna use a different word, and he seems like he could use some help that we are not qualified to give. If I could put it out like that.
As you're saying this, the people are just screaming over the sounds of the rumbling lava in the forge, just like, please, for the love of God, help us! He kidnapped us!
And those guys were kidnapped. Oh, sorry, you can understand those guys.
Yeah, they're speaking in common. They're just like, for the love of God, he's crazy! He's gonna kill us! This place is killing!
So I'm open to suggestions at this point. He seems a little. You know what? We're just looking around right now. We didn't want to interrupt your busy work. It seems important.
One of the guys shouts in Dwarven, "Oh, fuck you!"
Hey, Anwar, maybe
Yes.
try the angle. 1 minute, sorry. Maybe try the angle of you've heard about the Soul Forge. We're here to collect information. Hear
Okay.
the legend, the lore. We're collecting
All right.
lore. Maybe we could have a sit down, a dinner, eat some food, and just talk about the history of the spirit oven. Spirit
Yes.
cookery.
It's close. We're here for in Dwarven, to learn the tales. Como se dice vari vidas of Soul Forge. The yes.
The Soul Forge is one of the most interesting things in all of Soul series.
Onotar not yet revealed how to harness the Soul Forge.
And like, with your passive perception, your armor is just like pinning all these things of like failed, scratched out different formulas and other runes that you could kind of gauge. It's like, okay, something about like abjuration or like trying to like contain, and it's just like scratched out, like you just see failure written in stone everywhere. Also, all those discarded boxes over there, you'd see that they're covered in runes that just look like failed attempts at trying to like hold in the Soul Forge's energy.
To whom am I speaking? What is your name?
Me, I am the guardian of the Soul Forge. That is
Okay.
my purpose, and I will be here until the day that Onotar finally allows me to reveal the power of the fire and bring it to the people.
Well,
You will leave now. You will go back before it claims you. I give you warning now. You either go or you stay for me. to use you as my tests.
Oh, okay. All right. So he's asking us if we want to stay for his tests. I'm guessing that's what those guys are over there. And Anwar's gonna kind of gesture to the corner.
Hey!
Do we see? How are they locked in? Is it like a rudimentary lock?
Yeah, you'll
How simple is
see kind of like way far off. You can see that there is some kind of gate with a lock on it.
All right, but it's nothing crazy.
Doesn't look like anything crazy.
I'm guessing he doesn't want to have a sit down then, huh?
No, he seems pretty preferable to standing.
Yeah. All right. We can't just leave them here, right?
For the love of God, don't leave us here!
That would be very unethical, but also probably dangerous for ourselves. Yes.
So
Well,
But
we're going to free them
Real.
then, yes.
gonna put us in a real rock and a very dense material place.
all right. So we need to figure out. We're not going to be able to do this just barging in, so maybe for now we take our leave and we get a plan together. Ask him if he'll join us for a meal when he has a break.
To sprechen de und when's your next union break?
I no longer need sustenance. I am beyond that. I am powered by the energy from the Soul Forge.
Okay, so he's not a real big foodie or any
All
kind of eater, one might say.
Interesting. All right. So, and he didn't want to tell stories to us or anything. He just wants to make the hammer go boom and do
No,
something
he
bad
seems-
with them dwarves.
He seems really enthusiastic about his tests. Kind of like the opposite of what those guys are feeling over there. And if we stay, then we will also become part of his tests to bring the fire to the surface.
All right. Well, I guess we should probably make our way out then.
Yeah, I think a temporary retreat might be for the best. Audra?
My patience wears thin. We'll go back to the surface.
We will stay here, and he's gonna like show a hand like he'll be ready to grab you soon.
I really think Adra's about to just throw a guiding bolt at him.
You really think that's the thing to do?
I really think that's the thing she would do.
Well,
She's
all right.
Richard, I'm gonna ready guiding bolt.
All right, we should
All right.
take this elsewhere. Let's. All right, thank you. Let's we'll catch you later. Have fun with your hammering.
He's gonna stare at you until you exit the area.
Yep, I'm walking. Goodbye. Fare thee well. Alviderzane.
And he's gonna
Arrivederci.
he's gonna send over one of his little magma imps over near the hallway to make sure you make your leave. And as you're leaving, they're just like, "No! Come back!" All right. How far do you leave?
Back to, I guess, the end of this corridor, until
Like around the bend?
the thing stop following us.
Yeah, it's basically gonna go all the way to the bend to make sure it has eye line to see you like leave all the way out back to the Rainbow Bridge.
All right, yeah. I guess when we hit the Rainbow Bridge. All right, so I guess I can kind of see if I can get in there and keep an eye on him and see like if there's a pattern. Maybe I can sneak over there and unlock the cages, and and I don't know. I mean, that's not gonna do much but get him pissed off. But he doesn't seem interested in talking with us, and if this guy's been here for 100 years or more, if this is that barrel bringer fella, then he's changed.
I don't know if he's the wizard or not. He claims to be the guardian of the Soul Forge, and he's based on the runes. He's been trying to figure out its power for some time, but has had a real unlucky go of it. Maybe some poor rolls.
Whoever he is, he has hostages, and I will not
Correct.
stand for that.
Yeah, we got to get them out of here, but we're not gonna muscle past him. I think that's a last possible plan.
If we are going to attempt something daring like that, I think, Hunter, you would be best sneaking around behind him while he is distracted, rather. Could be the three of us, or two of us. Two of you. Right? Anwar's gonna, kind of throw an elbow at Chimera, like, you two, and I can dictate or manage or supervise. We got the sneaker, we've got the muscle, and the supervision. We'll watch
Really-
it safe.
I just really wish he'd let y'all kind of watch his process. Anything to have a distraction there, you know what I mean? But he does not seem too keen on having people around while he works.
Yeah, he's not too. If he didn't pick up, he's not too friendly.
I'm happy to muscle my way through.
Well, you know how we almost got the shit kicked out of us by some moss? He
Mhm.
seems a mite bit stronger than some moss. Just kind of what I'm getting from him. I get the feeling he'd take oh Jesus. I'm getting Manitar, but that's
Onatar.
Mazadon.
Oh, Mazadon, yeah.
I think he'd probably pick his teeth with Mazadon. That's how nasty this man looks.
Well, we set a trap then. We have these tunnels, these caves. We use them to our advantage. We draw him into some kind of trap, and we let our surroundings take care of him.
I could lure.
That's how you defeat someone stronger than you.
I
Ain't a
could
bad
lure
idea.
his little impish henchman out here first.
Maybe.
I could
Let's
call
see,
out
we
to
got-
them.
We got boulders. I got a pulley here, pulley system, so we can rig up some sort of swinging trap. We got tripwire. We can probably rig up some sort of boulder. Swing some boulder, get him knocked over, maybe into a pit of lava, or at least somewhere where he'll be pissed off and distracted, stuck. That's one idea. That
Or
might
he
take
just
some time.
becomes stronger in the lava.
I don't want to think about that because that's terrifying, frankly.
Yeah, I don't know if I count on him being weak to fire.
No. But I mean,
He's-
nobody goes swimming in lava, right? Right? Right?
Not that I know of.
The denizens here, I mean, the little things flying around, I wouldn't put it past them necessarily.
Yeah, they seemed literally made of magma or lava.
Well, as I said,
being
those
said,
I
I
can
don't
lure out
necessarily-
here. Those I could get their attention pretty easily.
That's assuming that they're just going to follow you out. That he's not going to come with. that all of them are going to show up.
So if we can get the trap rigged up, I'll sneak through and get established. You guys give me some time for that. And then we make a distraction, they come out. That gives me a window to unlock the cage, get them out.
There's no way you're gonna
So
get
you-
all up in there with him standing there, though. Oh my god! Wow.
Why don't we
No.
lure the little imps out first, take care of them, then we go with what Hunter has suggested. At least they're out of the way, and the three of us ought to at least be enough of a... The other three of us should be at least enough of a, shall we say, physical distraction to him to get the others out. To give Hunter time to get the others out.
I don't
When
know if
they're out-
releasing them right now.
Once they're out and less hysterical, perhaps they will have information on to how to best him if we need the additional information. If it's not
assuming we're
simply a
able
test
to
of
get
strength.
them out.
Well, Hunter,
And
you're
he's
a
willing to just.
good lock picker, are you not?
I mean, I got us in here. Looked like a pretty simple lock.
He
It
seems
looks
to be a
about
pretty
the
simple man.
same level of sophistication as the locks that you picked earlier.
Well, if we're gonna be rigging up this rock trap, we should probably get it ready. Question is, do we want to drop it on him or swing it in?
What are you hoping to accomplish? To knock him
Oh,
down or
man.
knock him aside?
Y'all ever seen that play where the one kid stays at home when his family goes on vacation, and there's some bandits that come in and they try to steal some things, but then they decide they're just gonna kill the kid, I guess. But but the kid rigs up some swinging rocks that come in and like hit him in the face when they're coming up the stairs. Y'all ever seen that play?
I don't watch plays.
Really? Oh man, you got to catch one. The guys in town, they do a pratfall. They're so good at physical. I'm sorry, that's different topic.
What are we swinging into him exactly?
Boulders,
We don't have
big
a
ass
ton
rocks.
of. With rope?
Hell yeah, we got rope. We got a pulley system. Then we just set that up with a tripwire and some pythons. We could do that.
I think any rock that could be lifted with rope wouldn't do much to him.
I mean, I've done that with logs before.
But we don't have logs.
I know. I mean, what's a rock but a real dense? Same. You know what? Just should be able to do something with it. Are there any loose like mini boulders or anything laying around?
What size you looking for?
I mean, big enough to barrel into him and either knock him over or break a chunk out of him.
It's like something the size of his head.
I mean, his head, Jesus.
Yeah, yeah. Isn't that around the size you were describing?
Sure, yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah, you can find one of those. It's heavy.
Yeah. That's what the pulley
How about-
system's for. Block and tackle.
How about this? When we were inside, one of the bridges had collapsed, meaning that I don't think that they're the strongest or maybe the most well-tamed material. I can modify my thunder gauntlets to cause a great power that rocks through stone. As he comes across the bridge and is on the bridge, already exerting his own pressure, I can turn thy thunder gauntlets into a wave of sorts, destroying the bridge and causing him to fall into the lava. That gives you the opportunity to run across and unlock the locks and freeing the dwarves inside.
I
Three
I
of
could,
us
mean,
can
all
keep
of
him.
us.
I could certainly
I don't mean all
attempt
of
to
us in the
shove
room.
him while he's on that bridge as well.
The three of us keep them at bay. You get inside and unlock and get them out.
That's what y'all want to do.
I'm for it.
All right. As a last ditch, though, let's put up a tripwire here. So if he comes chasing after us, we can hop over it. Hopefully he doesn't make it. I don't know.
I like
Or
backup
not.
plans.
Backup plans are good. All right. Well. All right. I'll sneak into position. You sneak into position. Or he comes and gets you. I don't. All right. I'll look for my window, I suppose.
All right. All right. So
Yeah.
you go sneaking back in there.
Yeah.
Can we
but
take a?
first?
I was gonna say, can we take a break before we
Yep.
bring the trap?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll switch this
Yeah,
over.
I do want to use pythons and the rope to set up a pretty rudimentary the thick tripwire for him,
Okay.
just in case. At the at the mouth of the somewhere in the cave or the
Okay.
tunnel there. Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty.
I'll take it to break. BRB.
Cool.
And we're back.
Alrighty, so Hunter, you were gonna go through the hallway.
Yep, I set up a tripwire, a big one, a girthy one, and then, yeah, I'm gonna sneak in here, and I'm gonna try.
Before Hunter goes ahead,
Mhm.
Anwar's going to pull him aside and say he's going to reach into his bag and he's going to pull out about a piece of wood, a cylinder about 10 inches long. It's like, here, if you're ever in danger and you need to escape quickly, strike this on the ground and it'll give you the cover that you need to escape. All right?
Huh.
And I'm going to give him the smoke stick that I made in like session 1.
Nice.
Ooh.
Cool.
Add that to my inventory. Smoke stick.
That just like obscures the area or something.
It's basically a mundane fog cloud you cast by just using an action to throw it on the ground.
Cool.
Nice. That's
It's
right.
like it's a one round fog cloud.
All right.
It could be exactly what you need to get away.
1 round fog cloud.
Alrighty. Tight.
That's a rhythm to it.
Cool.
Um,
I will pocket that, and I'm gonna kind of set up. It seems like the best place to hide would be like behind this pillar.
Well, hold on. You don't even get that far.
Oh, okay.
If you're going through the hallway, the
Mhm.
minute you make that turn, one of those imps is just waiting for you there. I need contested initiative to see who's gonna go first because he was ready for potentially someone to come through.
Boo.
I was just going to ask, could we say that while we were planning that could be a short rest?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Mm. Nice.
Nice, nice. All right, you got a 13. This thing got an 11, so you get the jump on it.
Hell yeah.
So are we with him, or is he a little ahead in that case?
Nah, he's ahead. He jumped forward ahead. He was gonna try to get through.
Cool. I'm gonna.
It's just kind of floating in place, like
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and draw my beer
Mhm.
and try to just dispatch it as quick as possible.
Okay. Will the rolls be with you?
Well,
Nope.
What's a crit fail get me?
You lunge forward and trip and fall prone.
Shit. Cool. Cool.
And it is going to breathe fire down upon you. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw. I believe at disadvantage because you've fallen prone.
Cool.
with the trip and falling and subsequent
Oh!
fire breathing, could we have heard that going on?
Hunter doesn't make a sound. Well, actually, his feet don't make a sound. Him making a sound. I don't know.
I was
There's
gonna say he
there's-
fell on his ass, unless his
there's a
ass doesn't
fair-
make a noise.
There's a fair amount of droning of everything, but you can roll with advantage if you want to see if you can. Your armor can assist you in hearing something happen.
Does a passive 19 pick up on him?
No, because I said there was like that loud droning just coming from the lava as a whole. You'd really have to roll like above 20 to hear that.
Oh, well.
Because he's all the way on like behind a. And I don't think like falling down on the ground with leather armor makes that much of a sound. But I'll give you a chance for it. In any case. All right, I'll give it to you. Yep.
Ting!
Double
You have
20s.
notification.
There's a light. There's a light.
You're like, huh, alright. You
Light
just
bulb. Shit. And then from the fire, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you're only going to take half of this, and you're resistant to fire, so you're only going to take a quarter of this. A quarter of 7. So 1.
1. Nice.
Yeah, minimum.
Cool.
Yeah, you duck and dodge out of the way as it's blowing fire on you, and it barely even hurts you.
Guys, Hunter got spotted. We gotta move.
All right, initiative for everybody.
Oh man.
Richard, does my heightened senses also give me advantage
On initiative? It does. That's part of the Sentinel shield.
Oh yeah, right there.
Or Sentinel armor that you have now.
Fuck yeah.
I'm waiting for whatever I have to become activated in the middle of this battle.
Yeah, we'll see when your thing is very
6 to
interesting.
7.
We'll see when it gets revealed.
Cool.
Well, at least you heard it.
Cool advantage
Now
over there,
I'm-
Anwar. She
now
says
I'm
as
even
she
more
starts
efficient
running
at
first.
rolling a 6.
Maybe it's just the first time you've had that advantage, so you were like, what's happening? As all the scans are going on in front of you.
It's like, really?
Sometimes your armor is good as propelling you forward. It was not this time.
This is my initiative, nerd, as Audrey just pushes you and starts running.
Hunter, you had already rolled a
13.
13.
Oh man. Yep. Is flat on my face.
And these guys are gotten 11. All right, Chimera. I would say as far away as he is, if you dashed over, it would probably be your full action to catch up to where Hunter and the Magma Imp are.
Something happened. Whoop.
Oh yeah, I guess you weren't here. Hunter fell on his ass,
Oh,
got a nat 1.
No, you're
fell
good.
on-
I heard that. I accidentally hit a button and then everything on my
Oh.
formatting changed and it
Okay.
striked me.
Oh well, in any case, you're good on this, but he's far enough away. You gotta run into there to catch up.
Can I just running? Can I also if I bring out Echo and get her to run 30 feet, would I be able to make an attack on that turn?
I don't think so, because it would be dash to get over, kind of around that corner, and then it'd be a bonus action to bring her out. So I think that'd be everything you got.
I'll just start running and
But you
I
could
don't
put her
know.
right next to the thing if you wanted.
yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. We'll say that you do. We're just gonna have to do this theater of the mind while we're in the hallway part. Hunter.
I will use half my movement to kind of roll up to a stand. Do I see? Is it just the one that I see at this area?
Is just the one at this point.
Cool.
However, you will. Never mind. Just go ahead.
Cool. I'm gonna run for it. I'm gonna run in.
You want to pass the thing? You will take an
yeah.
attack of opportunity.
Not if I swipe at it first.
Okay.
So, yeah. Gonna
Interesting.
swing at it.
Doing your mobile scout thing.
Yeah. So it looks like a miss, but either way, I managed to distract it long enough to slip through.
All right.
And spend as much. I guess I'm running 20 feet.
Let's call it 20 feet to get to the start of this map.
Okay.
And then you've got the rest of your movement from there.
And then I will tuck behind this pillar and use bonus action hide.
Okay.
just gonna retire. My last adventure, y'all.
This is painful. Wait, you have advantage on stealth.
Sweet.
Well, I guess I don't know if it'd be advantage on hiding, but like I'll give it to you for this.
I can't see him now. That's got to be something, right?
All right.
I won't cry on stream.
So,
Save it for
from what had
after.
already happened earlier, you had drawn the attention of big fire giant dwarf dude, and he has summoned these other two things to start flying over, and they spotted you as you were coming in.
Tight.
However, they're kind of far away, so they're gonna dash over flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that's as far as they can get on their turn. And then the guy over here, I think the only other one who's made it close enough is the Echo. It's going to claw at the Echo. And nat ones just completely whiffs. All right, Audra.
Okie
You
dokie.
basically have to dash to get around.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm still in the hall. Yeah.
Yep.
One imp is already down, or he's still hanging out.
You've not been touched.
Well, I'll might as well try to clobber him before I go on my way.
You could run around the corner, but you wouldn't have enough.
Oh,
Even
right.
if
I'm sorry. I see what
you'd
you're
have
saying.
to
Yeah,
dash.
yeah. Okay. Then I will. Tell you what. I will dash around and fire my crossbow at him.
Dash is an action.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I just dash around and then I go. Just you wait until next round, buddy.
All right, Anwar.
I'll dash as well.
All right.
Because now
you-
my friend's here too, buddy.
The whole group of people are all around this first magma imp.
Just three people
Chimera.
like the Scooby-Doo gang, just whoop. Shimmy
Your-
into the frame.
Your brooch is like really like it's like
Oh, I'm-
pounding on your chest at this point. And it is your turn.
So that's basically why I really wanted to summon the Echo last round, was because I wanted to knock out that bonus action.
Okay.
She's gonna like clutch that as she tries to close the distance between her and the imp as far as she can without taking an action to do so.
Yeah, you and your Echo could like surround it and get flanking on it.
Let's sandwich the bitch.
All right, you do that.
So we're gonna roll.
Well, hold on. Did you say you wanted to do that bonus action to see what it does?
Mhm.
You touch the thing again as you're on your way over. Energy goes up and into your head again. And when you have these eyes, you feel like you can hone in on this thing. You can cast Hunter's Mark at will.
Oh, yeah, I cast it. Hold on here, let me pull up the stuff for Hunter's Mark.
Pretty dope.
So
At will,
doing
she
that
gets it unlimited
activates it.
times.
I appreciate that we're just in a trend of like custom
Ooh.
feats now, and I'm so happy with it. I'm
It's
so
a
glad.
Cool.
there's a lot of uncommon things that are like unlimited level 1 spell sort of things, and it's a bonus action that competes with her Echo bonus action, so I think it's
So
fine.
true.
It's balanced, yeah.
Okay.
In that case, can I Hunter's Mark that dude, like activating
You
it?
sure can. Yeah, your
Right.
wolven eyes focus in on that.
It doesn't matter.
Listen, just give us a bunch of Holy Avengers. We won't hit anything with it, but it'll still look nice, is the thing.
Yeah, my perk is daily use of wish, right? I wish for better rolls.
Can I
Well,
luck that? Wait, can I
you
luck
can luck-
that?
Yep,
I'm
you can
gonna
that.
luck that. Golly.
Use that pity feat.
Yeah! Yeah!
That hits.
Yeah!
Haha, yes. Cool.
I thought the 16 was what rolled up.
Yeah,
I
I
did
thought so
too.
too.
It's a weird. It's
kinda
cocked
cocked
on my
there.
screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is so weird.
Well,
that
in any case,
Oh, yeah,
14
it's
still
fine.
hits.
device will do that. 1d8 plus
20
3,
just
and
being
then
a tease on the
Hunter's
side there.
mark is a d6.
Yep. Get an extra d6 of damage on that.
Eight. Wait, that should be a +1. 9.
9. You cut right through, and it is going to explode as a death burst. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you cut right through it. So dexterity saving throw, please.
So Echo has to use the same stuff I do.
Oh, actually, yeah, everything within 5 feet. Both of you are gonna need to make dexterity saving throws.
Guess what? It's a +0. Nice. Well, I was gonna say Cammy's first, and the Echo is second. So there's that.
Okay. That's really unfortunate because it's still
It's
gonna
pretty
take half
unfortunate,
this,
yeah.
and the echo's gonna go away.
It's pretty unfortunate, yeah.
Okay, so that is oof.
Yeah.
That is 11 fire damage as magma just spills onto you.
Ah!
Yeah, that is hot.
I'm
And the echo is gone, and you need to roll for concentration on your hunter's mark. But good news is
You
you
did, though.
destroyed it.
That's a d10. Hold on.
Lose your hunter's mark. Is
course
the
I
At least it's not a spell slot.
That's
I'm
true.
starting to think, like, is there another thing we can use besides roll 20's rolls? Because, like, it seems like they've turned on just like
Everybody?
yeah, everybody. They're just like awful.
Well, I'm refreshing it. So that's me.
Okay, well, hey, you killed one.
Yay.
Hunter, you're up. You see 2 of those things are heading your way, and you probably I don't know if you were turning around. You might have seen that there. You probably would have heard some screaming with magma just like burning her quite badly.
Shit. I'm guessing Dude Man is looking at me.
Oh yeah, he's looking right at you.
I'm gonna try and be crafty, and I'm gonna yell, "Your friends are escaping!" and see if he changes direction.
He doesn't understand you.
I point at the cell.
Okay, you can roll deception. I guess it would be a disadvantage, or I'll just put a really high DC on it. Because all he just sees is a guy pointing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's...
All right. I shrug and I dang, I can't right click with this. I'm on a Mac. How do I?
Is it alt click? Control click? I don't remember. It's something like that.
Do you have a what do you call it, like a trackpad?
I mean, not
Or is it a
exactly.
mouse?
I'm
Okay.
trying to do the thing where like you can right click it, click drag,
Oh.
right click to track the movement.
Oh,
I can't
control
do that with this.
control is a right click. Control and
You seem to
clicking.
be the only one that knows how to do that in Roll20. The rest
I
of
know,
us still
none of
cannot
us have figured it
figure out how you're doing that.
It's not action. Nope, it's not doing any of that. Yeah, there you go, like that.
But did it like bounce around on your
Yeah,
screen?
yeah, that did it. Yeah.
Because on my screen it just goes to the last spot. It
Oh, that's
doesn't-
weird.
it
Because yeah, we can
doesn't-
see it.
That's so weird that everyone else can see it, but not me.
Yeah. All right, Andrew, what are you doing? Let's keep the pace up.
Yeah, I'm gonna just
Whee!
I'm gonna bolt. So it's 5, 10,
I'm doing a whole fun spin.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So that's my regular movement.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and dash again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, Yeah, I guess there's no point in trying to hide anywhere. 'Cause there's nowhere to hide. Yeah, I'm gonna draw my dagger and use the aim move at one of these lava critters.
Okay.
Do you have to not move the turn you use aim or the next turn?
After I use aim.
You
There
can't,
can't
but
be
you couldn't
movement
move the
between-
following turn.
Yeah, it's like you can't move between using aim and firing the weapon, basically.
You
Right?
can't like
Right.
run and then aim and then run again, right?
Right.
When
Yeah.
when are you not
Right.
running?
You have to not move on one of those turns.
No, because it's a bonus. It's a cunning action.
Yeah, but the way it's written is you're not allowed to move while you're aiming.
Like you can't just give yourself advantage with a bonus action. You gotta
Right.
Right,
give-
right. I would at the end of my movement use bonus action to aim, and then next round.
Next round, you can't move at all, though.
Right.
That's the whole point of it. You can read it again if you want to. That's
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna. I won't do that then for now.
okay.
Because as it is right now, you're just running and then saying, "I'll get advantage next turn."
Yeah.
You're
the
not
whole
giving
point
anything
is
else.
the whole point is you stop and you steady yourself.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll look at the language of it again. In that case,
Okay.
I'll pull the smoke stick out and prepare that.
Okay.
Hopefully, not needing it.
Okay.
See what happens.
You pull out the smoke stick. That actually does change some things. Okay. This guy. This guy is gonna go over to you and breathe fire down on you. It's not smart enough to realize you're a tiefling, and it barely does anything to you. Give me a dex save, please.
Sure. Oh, come on!
It's
Well,
gonna
I guess
get
I'm
you.
not
It's
look
gonna
down to get the smoke stick. I look up and
just like
right
yeah.
there.
You're like setting that up. You look up. Oh shit! And just that's gonna be total of 8, which is cut in half to 4. So 4 fire damage to you, which is like not that bad for considering you're getting fire like right at you. And then this guy is going to come on down. Who is the closest of you? I guess it's Chimera at this point.
Yep.
Is going to cast heat metal on your armor.
That's so
They can cast
fucking
spells.
rude. That's so fucking rude. How dare you?
I'm
What is
sorry.
your deal? What is your deal? Using my favorite spell against me?
I'm sorry.
I can't wait until Adra also gets fire resistance, because then we'll have a party of full fire resistance.
Yeah, I get it.
And then the enemy will use heat metal on Chimera.
I get it relatively soon. I think it's like 5th level. It's like 5th or 6th
Yeah.
level. I get it. I get fire immunity as a
Um,
capstone.
Hit me, hit me. Am I dead?
I am so sorry.
I'm
I'm
dead.
committed to not fudging rolls.
No, do it. Hit me. Fucking
I
annihilate.
can screen cap it if you want. It was 2d8. It got max damage.
Oh,
That's
oh my
some
god.
hot metal.
Oh
Just-
my
you're-
god.
Already being down in this hot area, it's gonna heat up the metal to the point where it's just burning you so badly it deals a full 16.
What?
Hmm.
Oh, I just saw your HP bar disappear.
It's down to
I
1.
had- I had 17 hit points.
Okay.
You were
I'm
down
fine.
to 1 HP. I can
Okay.
screen cap it if you want. That is, oof, I am so
No.
sorry.
I'm
Okay,
absolutely
well,
fine.
you know what?
Oh, there it is. I can see your green health bar now.
It's that thing. It's that thing of when you play a
Oh, wait.
game and you think you just died, and you're like, "Wait, I'm still alive," and you can't even like see your
Um,
health bar anymore.
Audra,
Yeah.
you see,
Yeah.
she's already been caked in
Yeah.
magma, and now her whole set of armor is heating up.
Okay. So
What do you do?
All right. Fun fact: I also have this spell, so Audra immediately
Oh wait,
recognizes.
sorry, I forgot one thing.
Ah!
I thought you were gonna be like, by the way, you take like 3 points extra of damage
No, Audra, go ahead.
That little fire guy's getting promoted for sure. Okay, so Audra,
Dang it! I almost killed that one.
Audra immediately recognizes this because she has the same spell.
Mhm.
So she's gonna finish off Chimera with another casting of. I'm just kidding.
It's terrible.
No, she's gonna see that. She's gonna look at down at Chimera, and she's gonna look up at the imp, and she's gonna aim her sword at it, and she's gonna fire off a guiding bolt at this imp.
Okay.
I believe it's a dex save, but let me double check. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I do not want to save a web page right now. No, sorry, ranged spell attack, not a dex save. My mistake. That's Sacred Flame is the save. Okay,
All right.
so this is not at a +1, but come on, that should hit.
That hits.
Perfect.
Oh, thank
okay.
God, I couldn't watch.
All right, so it's going to take 4d6 radiant damage.
Okay.
So 14.
It erupts into radiant flames and is going to explode. Luckily, it's not around anybody, so it
Okay.
just goes away.
Okay. So it's just gone. We finished that one.
Yep, that one's
Cool.
gone.
Okay. And so then I cast that and I like kneel down toward Chimera, and I'm just like, keep moving to the end of the hallway. I'll patch you up. Anwar, get in there and do some more destruction. Do your bridge thing.
The minute it explodes, Chimera, your armor immediately starts to cool down. Anwar.
So nice.
I was about to say, like, it's
are-
got to roll concentration on Guiding Bolt, but
Oh.
it can't concentrate if it's dead.
Can't concentrate if it's dead. Audra, did you say you make it? You make your way to the?
No. I'm going
of
to wait, and I'm going to move with Chimera so that when we get into the actual place, then I can patch her up, and then she can
Okay.
go from there. Because I
Keep
can't
you
do
up
it on
to
this round, but we might as well just keep moving forward.
Oh,
You know?
keep you up to the side right now then. Okay. All right, so now there's just one of these guys left plus the biggin.
How close am I to the room?
I'd say if you moved another 20 feet, you'd be there.
Then if Audra has Chimera, then range 120 feet. All right. Anwar's going to enter the room.
Okay. You enter the room with 10 feet to spare.
Seeing that thing,
We'll say that you can be off to the side a little.
seeing that other fire guy attacking Hunter right now, Anwar's going to try and at least draw his attention. He's going to
Okay.
raise his hand, and on his knuckles, 3 little slots are going to emerge.
Oh shit.
And just like the missiles from Mandalorian, he's going to fire 3 magic missiles at the fire imp.
All right. Don't have to roll to see if that hits.
Roll well.
Yeah, we don't actually know what their HP is, do we? Well, it's
Oh,
probably
I'll
more
roll
than
it once.
3.
That's dumb.
That's just one, right?
Yeah, you should. Yeah, roll 3 of those.
3. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
All right.
Hey.
Yeah. That is some good honest damage. Shoot it out. Pew, pew, pew. And it basically makes this thing just explode into magma around. Luckily, doesn't explode enough to touch Hunter. Just barely like splashes right at his feet. And it is it's gone. And it's gone.
I'll move the rest of my 10 movement, and I'll yell to the dwarf giant. Whatever Bjorn swears when he bangs his thumb while forging.
I hope it's
Whatever,
also
like,
Farg.
horrible. Whatever he was like, never say this to a dwarf. Anwar yells at the top of his lungs towards that dwarf.
Alrighty.
It's like, hey, did your mom have a beard or something? And he'll use as a bonus action his defensive shield because I feel like it's coming.
Alrighty, Chimera.
If I didn't say Richard, by the way, I was just holding my movement to move with her.
Okay.
Yeah, as she heads forward.
So Chimera, you've got 1 HP. You've got no echo. You've not got no hunter's mark. What do you do?
I turn around and I go back to the lift and I go.
Good day, sirs.
I gotta go back
I
to
said
the
good
save
day.
point.
Gentlemen, no, I'm going to. It's an action. That's fine though. I'm gonna keep going after Hunter.
Okay.
I'm going to do the thingy.
So it's about 20 feet for you and Audra to get up to the front of the thing.
Okay. I'm gonna use my second wind to do regain some health. Oop, not 20. That you calm down, ma'am. Not that it's gonna matter. Lovely.
Hey, 6 is something.
Good. 6. Oh yeah, buddy. Actually, as an action, because that's a bonus, can I take the health potion that Poe gave us?
Yeah, you do each have a health potion.
It's
I completely
lesser,
forgot
right?
about that.
Yeah, you haven't used your action. You can use your action to take that health potion.
It's 2d4
2d4 plus 2.
plus 2.
Thank you for saying that, Richard, because I did not have it in my inventory.
Yep.
Nice.
Alright, another 9. That's finally that's a good roll there for health potion.
Thank you. And I don't think I can do anything else because that was my bonus and my action. I am.
You could move 10 feet further up if you wanted to.
Boom! I'm in the room.
Alright, we'll just say that Audra
I'm
kept pace with
scared,
you because that's what she
But
said
I'm
she was
in the
going to do.
fucking room.
Alright, Hunter. You just got some fire in your face and then the thing just exploded in front of you. And the big dude is walking your way.
All right, y'all. If they spew stuff at you, they explode right after. So that's good to know.
Now that they're all gone.
I have 2 questions.
Okay.
One, are we treating moving diagonally as
Just 5 feet.
as 5? Okay, cool. And then secondly, is this guy big enough where I could pass through his squares, or is he just a dummy dense boy?
He is huge. He's pretty darn dense. He's taken up a lot of that space.
Mhm.
So I guess I would say, as long as it's not the center square he's in. Yeah, I'm just looking to see if he has any other stats that would affect things. I think you can go in. You can pass through one of his outer squares.
Cool. So if I were to say try and hop over this corner right there, I could do that without.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna do 5, 10, 15,
Andrew.
20. Yeah.
If you go in alone, he'll follow you. You have no backup right now.
Right. Oh, do I see keys? Do I see keys for the jail cell at all anywhere?
Nope.
Nope. And how long does the smoke stick last?
1 round.
Just the 1 round. Cool. Cool. Change of plans. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Whoop. 30. 35, 40.
There was a plan at one point to draw him over this bridge. I don't know if you remember that or not, but you don't have to follow. You don't have to stick to that plan either. I'm just reminding you in case you forgot.
Right. Oh yeah. Is he looking at the redhead who insulted his mother, or is he still looking at me?
He's looking at the redhead who insulted his mother.
Cool. I'm gonna run up here and attempt
Well, I mean,
to hide.
he's looking at all of you. You're right there in front of him, so like, it's not only looking at one person.
That is fair. All right, cool. I'll fall back then. Yeah, I'll fall back and draw my bow, I guess.
All right. Do you shoot?
I mean, he's intent on fucking us up, right? But I really don't want to.
I mean, you just fucked up his minions.
Yeah, I feel like bad guys don't care about their minions. Sorry, I kind of goofed up the plan, y'all. I'll hold. I'll
Okay.
hold my attack. Maybe I
Alright.
can stun him as he's like crossing the bridge.
Making his way over. Audra.
All right. I'm going to first of all put a hand on Kimmy's shoulder as I said I would, and heal you for a little bit more. So cure wounds. That's a good cure wounds.
Oh, that is a good cure wounds.
We do all right with the healing
Yeah.
rolls.
At least you're doing
That's
good
good.
at something.
And I'm gonna then step forward with my stuff drawn and stand beside Hunter.
All right, Anwar.
All right, that puts me right there. So, looking around, Anwar with his enhanced vision, and he can probably see where the cracks or any damage on that bridge is. Correct.
For flavor, we'll say yeah.
Okay, so basically he's going to hold his action for when the fire giant or fire dwarf does come across. He's going to slam his hands into the bridge, casting Thunder Wave, and hopefully destroying it and sending it plummeting into the lava.
All right.
He's doing a you shall not pass.
Chimera.
Not even sure if casting the echo would do any good, because all of a sudden it might have a fucking AoE, a fire attack or something. I'm gonna put up here. And if I can I get like one of my hand axes out and just kind of prep to yeet it?
Yep.
Cool. So once he probably gets around here-ish, or as he advances, I would like to hurl that thing at his face.
All right, Hunter.
It's like I could either attack him now at advantage or wait until that same moment that Anwar's dropping the shockwave and try to stun him to hopefully like keep him in the right place for longer.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to hold your action but you're not moving and aiming, you could do that, and you could still have the advantage.
Yeah, I looked at the aim language and I was definitely using it wrong.
Okay.
It has to be for an attack on the same
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's just sacrificing your movement to aim.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action.
Are you aiming as well?
I mean, I can aim, but it doesn't really do anything since it would be happening.
Yeah, it does. You would have advantage then when you do the action that you hold.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'll aim.
What is this
And,
picture?
Yeah.
All right. Dude man's gonna start trudging along.
Being like, you have disturbed my studies enough as it is!
And 1, 2, 3. I take it this is around the time that everybody's like, no!
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
So right when he's at the middle or the where the most stress is, Anwar's going to cast Thunderwave into the bridge. We'll see. For not that much damage.
Wait, would we have needed to give you a little bit of distance? Because isn't Thunderwave centered on you?
No, it's from me.
Okay.
I think you think of Thunder Shock or whatever the other one's
Thunder
called. That,
Step.
like, shoots out in thunder. It just like shoots out in all directions.
Yeah.
It's
You should double check that. Are you sure it's not Thunder Wave is the one that shoots everybody in all directions? Because I think that actually might be the one.
I want
it's
to
a
say
cube
Thunderwave is
originating
out.
from you.
Okay. I'm thinking of something different now. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say. No, a wave.
It doesn't do a 15-foot in every direction.
Well, there's
It's-
there's some that specifically say it's centered on you. I guess we're just thinking of a different one.
It's like some other thunder thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, so you do a little bit of damage, not quite enough to really make it do anything, but you can potentially do some damage to this guy. Is there any save, a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, I'm gonna guess he passes it though.
He does not.
Oh, well, he takes the full 5
It
thunder damage.
goes right through his feet, which are completely unprotected, and that is going to do a little bit of damage to him.
Please tell me he has bad feet.
Okay, so there's that. Let's see. You shoot the short bow, and it just kind of clangs off of the little bit of armor that he is wearing.
Like his apron.
Yep.
Oh,
And Chimera, that 16 will hit. So you
Cool.
chuck a hand axe.
At his face.
All right, go ahead, roll that damage. Anwar, why did you roll Thunderwave twice?
I was trying to get the language there.
Okay, got it.
It is Thunderstep, by
8
the way,
damage.
Richard. That's the one we were thinking of. The spot you leave with Thunderstep, it goes out from that as the center.
Okay. All right, so that is another 8 damage. Not bad. You chuck it, and it goes right into him, and it cuts in. It actually stays in there like Thanos. That hurt more than you might have expected. But it still
Why
has
don't you go for the
rest-
head?
It still has the rest of its movement and its turn though. It's gonna come right up to Anwar and it's gonna try to like punt him basically. Let's see how he does.
Clang.
Yeah, actually, with your shield held up, it goes to kick you and you absorb a lot of it and you do not take any damage. Yay, being tanky. And that's it for his turn. Audra.
Sorry, I was finding a gif for Anwar being kicked. Okay, so I'm just gonna, I guess, step forward and do my thing. I don't think this is going to help in any way, but just to be sure, I'm going to bonus action Searing Strike and ignite my sword before I
Okay.
attack him. Just to see.
You fool! Fire heals him!
Well, that's the thing. I want to know, like, is this going to do anything different? And this is how we find out.
I mean, he's made of fire right now, but
Yeah, I mean, you know, we'll find out.
okay.
There we go. 17 to hit.
That hits him.
Okay, so would you like me to roll damage separate?
Yes. please.
Okay. All right, so this is...
I'm just gonna say right now, the fire is gonna do absolutely nothing.
Okay, so I won't bother to roll it then.
Yeah, don't even bother rolling.
But that's a good hit, and I guess...
10 damage is still a good hit on him. You're noticing, like, yeah, he's all big and beefy, but he's made of flesh like everybody else, and he ain't wearing armor.
Right.
So
So
you
the heat just
cut right
kind
into
of
him
like,
and
it just dissipates as I hit him, and I'm like, well, at least now I know.
he's got a big chunk of muscle. He's got like a big chunk of ab that is blocking you from hitting his organs, but it still hurts him. That's painful.
All right. Bonus
Alrighty.
action, because I can.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt to knock him prone with Shield Master.
Okay.
It ain't gonna work. He's large, I assume.
He's huge.
'Cause
He's
I c-
covering the 3x3.
Oh, if he's huge, I don't think I technically can then, because I can only go one
Oh,
up
yeah.
as
Yeah,
for
no.
bulk. All right,
Yeah.
well, never mind. Well,
Okay.
actually, hold on. Let me check the wording on Shield Master, because
I'm pretty sure it's large.
right,
smaller.
but because I'm Furbog, wouldn't it then technically let me do one more up? Or that's just for carrying.
That's just for carrying stuff.
Yeah. Hold on. It doesn't specify. It only says creature within 5 feet of me.
All right. Go for it.
So if you want to flavor and say it's because I'm a furbolg, because he is a big boy.
Let's see that contested roll.
Yeah, let's see. Well, 18's okay.
So I'm just gonna say it's because he got his feet hurt earlier, and he's already looking not that great.
Did I do it?
And you shove him right in the wound that you just did. Yeah, he is actually going to kind of trip and fall over and land on his butt.
Go prone. Audra just yells out like a furbolg chant, just like a Xena kind of move.
Okay. Let's see.
Please just flip his token upside down for me for a round, just to see it.
Shock. Wave.
Anwar, you're up.
He doesn't have any more shockwave,
Oh no.
but yeah, he doesn't have that many spells. But he is gonna say, in Dwarven, for the record, lava wouldn't have hurt you, right?
You're actually asking him.
Yeah.
Only one way to find out.
Fair point.
Now
He's gonna
I
bring
will
his-
be the test.
He's gonna bring his Thunder Gauntlet down into his chest to try and break him through the bridge.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
It's the second time. I've done this,
I mean, it definitely hits. 10 damage.
It's all
I'd
right.
say you
I have
probably
no fluff for bringing it through.
you probably break a rib, but you're unfortunately it's not enough.
He's
to send it
nowhere
away.
strong enough to break him through stone. I'll take the 10
Yeah, I
damage.
was.
That'd have been
Yeah.
rad. Just punch him through the bridge.
Oh, actually, sorry, Audra and Anwar, you are each going to take 5 fire damage as you're hitting him. Although, Anwar, that's cut in half because you're a fire genasi. So
Okay.
just 2 fire damage to you.
However, because first time he's done this and they survived, when Anwar does punch him in the chest, thunder ripples through his body, and due to the nature of his thunder gauntlets, he hears a piercing noise every time he tries to target someone that isn't Anwar.
Oh, okay. Chimera, you're up. This guy is down. He is wounded in a number of areas. He's still got his axe embedded in his chest. You might be able to finish him off.
Do
Action
it.
surge! Action surge!
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna put the Echo over here.
I would also allow that
Okay.
either you or your Echo could like be on top of him since he's so big.
Oh, you're heartbroken, Echo.
Then she'll be there because I mean I just watched Audra get hurt punching
Okay.
the thing and I almost burned to death. So
Okay.
yeah, we'll do it with the longsword and we'll see how it goes. And I'm assuming that that is not flanking like at all because he is Mega Man.
Probably not the
But
flanking
he's
+1 bonus, but you are
prone.
already getting advantage because he's prone.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, we did poorly against his armor, but we're doing okay against the big boy.
All right, roll for
So-
damage.
That hits. +4 with the longsword. And then we're gonna action surge and she's gonna go again. You bitch.
That hits.
Question: can you like action surge like between you and the Echo? Like, could you do
Yep.
one and she does the other?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Potentially, yeah. Can I pity that? I can't pity
The
pity that,
damage?
can I?
No, you cannot
Yeah.
pity the damage, but I'm gonna ask you anyway. How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Honestly, it's Chimera just kind of walking up behind Audra and focusing on that new point of reality. Echo Chimera comes like stalking out of like the freaking ether and like instead of brandishing her sword like normal, she does that kind of I don't know how to handle it, like it's like this, but the blade is down.
Mm-hmm.
and she's just walking forward, and it's just like a slice to the back of his neck, and then back through like over into his chest.
And once she plunges that into the chest, she is gonna burn up. Just the echoes.
Yeah.
Gonna be gone on that. All right, we are officially out of combat again.
He's dead again.
Woo.
Goodbye.
I'll rush over and start getting this door unlocked.
Hold on, guys. They were talking really mean to us. Do we want to let them go?
Were they
Yeah,
talking mean to you?
They were talking
Uh-huh.
scared.
Come on! Like they're just being very impolite.
That's fair though. I think they deserve that.
Yeah.
All right. Also, when this guy dies, the fiery mane is going to kind of dissipate, and he's gonna end up looking actually kind of bald.
Whoa.
All right. So Hunter, you're going over there and trying to pick a lock.
I'm not trying. I'm doing.
All right. Let's see that
He
roll.
says before he rolls.
Mighty confident for the rolls we've had tonight.
Hell yeah.
What's everybody else
Oh,
doing?
there it is.
Oh yeah! You unlock it, and all of them like rush over to you, like, "Oh thank God! Thank God! Thank you so much! Oh my God! We were in the mine! We were in the mine!" And then the floor just like collapsed from below us, and then it somehow like closed above us, and then that guy like took us. He took us and put us here, and we've been down here for like weeks probably, and we just keep on like changing little by little. And he like took this thing and he like had it in a box and he like shoved it at us, and like it made us change even more, and it's like it was awful.
As they're talking and freaking out, I'm gonna dig into my bag and pull out some rations and start forking those out to the four of them.
Oh, thank God. We are so freaking hungry. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm checking out this forge and seeing if there's anything that kind of stands out to me. As a person myself, if there's anything interesting to be seen.
I mean, there is tons of ore of lead.
Right, but like
would be
anything
the
out of
big
the
thing.
ordinary, like, you know?
Besides all the inscriptions everywhere that are of a madman.
I mean, there's that stuff, yeah. But like, am I zeroing in on like, does he have any soul forge here, kind of thing, you know?
Okay. Yeah. Go. That was the 18 for that.
Yeah, it's an investigation.
Did you check him?
No. But I guess if the 18 doesn't turn anything up in his forge, I might go back to his body.
I would say eventually you were able to find. You were able to find that there's kind of a pathway. If you like kind of remove a boulder, you can see that there's a pathway. If you walk kind of behind this, there's kind of like it's just kind of a small chamber of sorts. It's kind of just a cave filled with boulders, but you do see one kind of jewelry box sized box, and when you go over there, you start to feel ill just going close to it, and you feel, I would say for you, your bones start to feel stiff, and they kind of almost crack a little, like bending an old stiff branch or something. And yeah, you're just feeling like really, really sick, like you got arthritis all over your bones just even getting close to that thing.
Okay. Is it
Not taking damage though.
Does it get worse the closer I get, or is it just like I'm in the presence and I feel this condition and it's like unwavering?
It feels worse the closer you get to it.
Okay. I'm gonna step back out of that room and just Marwan, I found it. We need to get it into your bag of holding. We can't take it with our naked hands.
Okay. All right. Yeah. And Anwar's gonna pull out, though it sounds like there's a lot of lead there already. And Anwar's going to sketch out like a long, I guess, like a contraption, almost like a super long claw arm that can pick up the device and drop it into a bag of holding.
Quick question for the forge guys: First off, can this clampy thingy do it? Grab it, and can we just like dip it in lead?
That thing?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, the more distance the better. That was just a tiny sliver of it. And it was making us feel bad. And he said there was a lot more. He said that this was just a small taste for experiments.
You said he shoved it to you in a box. And he keeps that on him, is that correct?
Yeah, I think he was testing out different boxes, trying to see if he could bring it near us without us feeling sick. But none of his experiments worked.
Did you say that you have been his prisoner for a matter of weeks?
It's hard to... this place fucks with your head. The longer you're in it, I've... Honestly, we've lost track of time. We think it's weeks.
When we descended, we were told the last person came down here 100 years ago.
Okay.
Are you from a different clan?
We didn't really like come down from anywhere. We were mining.
Collapse.
We were mining, and before we knew it, yeah, our cave collapsed, and he took us. I mean, yeah, we've lost a sense of time to a bit, but over 100 years, that's ridiculous.
It's a big mountain.
I see. Wherever you were collapsed and brought you all the way down here.
I'm not sure exactly where it brought us. He knocked us out, and we woke up here.
I see. Just getting my facts straight.
Yeah.
So can y'all like dip that big old thing in lead and then bag it up, or what?
He's already been using various lead boxes. It's not enough. He's trying to do some kind of magic on it. And like the thing he had, at least the way he was describing it, that's not even enough to do anything with. It's enough to make you sick, though.
We have it stored away for now, safely.
Well,
I assume safely.
Where's the rest?
We've seen him go on the other side of this cage here. And it's kind of like an opening there that were you to go down, you'll eventually see that it leads to a lead door. Like a big, thick, double lead door.
The piece he had was just for experiments. We need the real source.
Yeah, because like the thing that you saw in the construct looked like it was like a small fist size.
Okay,
like
so we already know approximately how much we need.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
You're looking for like a small fist size chunk, not a little sliver.
Audra is going to gather up her smith tools for carving out what she needs and go to that is that lead door locked?
It is.
Okay. When I looked at his body, did I find a key?
You found a ring of 3 keys, a small one, a medium one, and a large one.
Okay. I'll try until one of the 3 fits. Does one of
The
them
medium one fits.
fit? Okay. So I look to... is everyone down in this little passageway, or is it just Anwar and myself?
It's here, right?
Yeah. The passageway that Audra saw is over to the left.
Yeah.
This passageway that the prisoners pointed to is on the right.
Yeah, over here. But so
I'm gonna
going up to the door, who's there with me?
I'm tending to the prisoners, but
Okay.
it's one of those if you need me, holler
Yeah.
kind of deals.
So
I'll go with you.
I start to open the door, and I'm just like, well, there's no need in harming us both. Just give me your bag, and I'll get what we need and bring it back
How are you going to get it?
with these. And she's like holding up her smithing tools. I can carve out what we need.
The whole point is that we're just trying to pick up something at a distance. If you walk in and grab it, that defeats that purpose.
Do you have something that can mine from a distance?
Well, if there's already a chunk that's on the ground or have fallen off, possibly while he's been barging through, that's why I was saying
All right.
you could make a large pair of tongs, something to grab it at a distance.
Well, let's see what's behind the door first, shall we?
Okay.
Brace yourself, and whichever direction it opens, I'm gonna open it up.
Yeah, you open the door and it leads to a long cave that has a decline down, down deeper into the
I
into the
suppose
mountain.
we didn't need to brace immediately, did we?
Still glad I did.
Yes. Should we wait for the others, or just go ahead? I don't want to harm more than is necessary.
Well, if those prisoners over there are going to travel with us, they should probably wait until we take the lift up all together. Kabir, Hunter, you don't
Yep.
have to risk yourselves. Do you want to stay up here and make sure they're all right?
Oh, way up here, yep. Y'all need these big old tongs? They're like as long as I am. They might help you out with grabbing from a distance.
We'll take
It's like
them,
one of them
just in case.
grabby doos.
All right. I take it that's what you do.
Yep.
All right. Are people cool with going another 15 to 30 minutes just to finish this out?
I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
No!
Okay. So you will head down. And hold on, let me grab a couple of y'all. Audra. When you walk on down, you will you'll start to see an opening at the end of the cave, and you'll start to see all sorts of crystals. You will see these purple crystals that are closer to you, and then there's kind of another stream of lava, another lake of lava over on the other side with kind of streaming, pouring out a little bit. And on the far side, there is a cave. And circling this cave are various orange crystals, big crystals. Let me make sure that you are over there so you can get this sense. The rumbling is louder than ever at this point. It feels like you were like close to the core of whatever
These are the
that
crystals
is.
in question, or you said they're all around?
Yeah, it's the orange ones. Yep.
Okay.
At this point, as you go further and further down, Audra, you get that feeling again of this. It just feels like your bones have turned into sticks.
Okay.
And Anwar, you kind of that fast heartbeat you get when sometimes you get a little scared, starts to get like a little bit of a panic attack. You're not physically heating up with your fire genaziness, but it just kind of feels like your mind is starting to race a little bit more, and almost like internally you're kind of heating up. And that is what both of you feel as you're getting closer and closer to this.
I'm going to pop my once a day detect magic.
Okay. 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm assuming it'll pop off once I get near the crystals. And
You
yeah,
get near the purple crystals, and while they look really nice and maybe even valuable, they do not register as magic at all.
That's fine. She is going to just do the solid snake in the microwave hallway and just push
Little by little, whatever.
push through that pain to get there. Yeah.
Okay. Right when you get there, hold on. Right when you get there, you are going to start to feel really, really sick. I need you to do a con save once you get to that point.
Okay. Well, we know Anwar will be alright with that.
Even the square before, I need you to.
Oh, okay.
Yep, right there.
All right. Well,
Oof.
I explode into crystals and blood.
Well, not that, but you do take 8 radiant damage just going through.
Oh. That drops me to 1 HP. I'm gonna start backing up.
Yeah, maybe you want to back up at that point.
You said it was the orange crystals all the way over there.
Yep.
Okay.
She's
I
you
guess-
on where you just see her stop and just and almost just pass out. Just I can't get closer than this.
Okay. Rest.
Yeah, she's gonna cure wounds herself.
I'll take a step forward.
Right, you take a step forward.
second
make
level
me a,
on
make
myself.
me a con save. Okay, you heal yourself 13. Make a con save on Anwar. All right, you can. You just feel so freaking sick at this point. Your heart feels like it's just going like a mile a minute. But you're not taking damage yet. So if you want to take, you could potentially go another
many-
30 feet.
Okay.
Marwan, come here a moment. Just wait. She'll just reach out real quick without stepping into danger zone and just touch you real quick and give you resistance.
Thank you.
You better go quick. This is every 6 seconds.
Yeah.
All right.
Making a
Then,
save.
I just figured he saved one, so like I figured we could just, scoot on that at least. Just like take this
Okay.
too, you know.
All right, you make it 30 feet. So I'm gonna need you to make an athletics check to climb up that. That's some rock right
that's
there.
not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
No. You try to climb. Did you realize that this was a climbing thing, or did you just think it was like a straight path?
I wasn't really clear, so this
So-
looks like an easier path to go. Can I?
Yeah,
use
if you
this
want to
way
say you
instead?
went around here, like this is like a climbing path. Yeah. So you want to say you like went there?
So if I was here, 20 feet, and
Mhm.
then 10 more feet gets me up there.
Okay.
Because I would not try and climb
Yeah.
the sheer face of a rock wall.
Okay, yeah, just making sure that we were clear on that. Okay. All right, make me another con save. Oof.
I'm glad you have that helmet thing, whatever it was.
Eight radiant damage going into you as you just start to feel really, really freaking sick.
Okay. As a bonus action, Anwar is going to activate his second use of his defensive shield to give himself 3 HP back.
Oh, are you out of charges for the other thing?
That was only to maintain concentration on a spell.
Oh, right. These are saves.
Yep.
Well, okay.
Doesn't help me.
Yep.
All right, so,
So-
you took that 8 radiant damage and you try to move forward.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, I guess theoretically you could have dashed. I'm sorry. If you wanted to be dashing up.
Yeah, it's fine either way. We'll say it's too difficult to do.
Okay.
And then about 10 feet away, 15 feet, he'll drop the bag of holding and kind of like throw it in between, and then he'll use the tongs to remove part of the crystal, a large chunk, and drop it into the bag.
All right, so that's your action there, and
It's,
All right.
it's able to break off.
yeah, I would say in the past I had people have to like pick at it to try to break it off. So I'm trying to save time, but in fairness, I should probably make you have to do that.
Then what would you like, a physical attack?
Yeah, I guess a physical attack at it.
I don't even have an option for that.
Would just be improvised weapon, right? If you're hitting it with the tongs.
Oh shit!
I need crystals.
Yeah, you get it. With that nat 20, you just you clamp off a piece, and you can grab it and put it in the bag of holding, and you can get the hell out of there. I think we'll just call it one more saving throw on your way out.
Yeah, he'll dash.
All right, let's see that con save.
And he's definitely going to be using the resistance.
Ooh, yeah. That's a total of 5. What's the D4?
Resistance that Audra gave me.
I don't remember what resistance does.
+4 on
It's
the
an
save.
extra-
Or
on
D4
the save.
yeah.
Okay.
It's blessed, but for a save.
For a total of 15. Okay, that's only gonna be
Guidance before save.
that's only gonna be 4 instead of 5.
We take those.
Okay. All right, you get out of there, and you've definitely had some radiant damage to you, but you're done there. We're going to cut over to Hunter and Chimera for a second, as they're just kind of chilling, and all the prisoners are like waiting to get by. As you kind of have a lull in a moment, as you kind of rest, you're not going to be feeling something nearly as bad as these guys. But just kind of being there for a bit, Chimera, your vision is going to start to feel a little blurred as you look around and see Hunter and these 4. It's almost like your dunamancy is kicking in a little bit, and it feels like you're on drugs, where it's just kind of blending in. You're kind of have a hard time keeping track, as it just kind of things are kind of phasing in and out a little bit. You can kind of like snap yourself out of it and focus on one thing again, but when you just kind of like relax your senses, it starts to just kind of blur a little. And Hunter, what did I have for you? You're just gonna start to feel a little irritated. Like the stuff these guys are saying is just starting to kind of piss you off. Like it's just kind of when you've had like a really long day, and whatever anybody's saying, you're just like, shut the fuck up. Like that's kind of where you're starting to get at all of a sudden. So you're not in any kind of discomfort or pain. It's just both of you guys are kind of like just a little bit of.
I got it. It's when you're hungover and someone's watching Gilmore Girls, and they're like doing that like talking like really fast paced, and it's like, all right, any other fucking day I could handle this, but like please shut the fuck up. Like one of those. Okay.
Yeah, it's oddly like that. It's oddly
If you
like
keep
Gilmore
talking,
Girls while you're
I will
hungover.
vomit on you.
Yeah, so just some of that hot-headedness that you've had in the past, sometimes when you've like sparked some anger and done a hellish rebuke, it's like a little bit of that where you just fucking like pissed off, like that little infernal energy in you is just like so you're just getting a little pissed off. All right, so we'll say that Audra and Anwar get back up to you guys. And
on the way, Audra's just gonna just ask him, good work. Are you okay?
I think so. I think the suit and your magic was able to protect me. And
Good.
yeah.
Good. I
Does the
did not expect that stuff to be so dangerous for just being a mineral.
I think this is more than just a mineral. I think this is a
Indeed.
power source. Some kind of infusion of raw elemental power.
Well, regardless, good job back there, Anwar. Good job.
Thank you. I don't know if I could have made it without you either.
Mm-hmm.
Let's.
By the way, that's the first
Good.
time she's ever called you by your first name.
yeah,
Like, not in this campaign, but like ever.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
And as
so
they head back up, Anwar's going to make sure the bag of holding is closed, sealed. Does it feel different? Does it vibrate or anything like that?
no, as long as it's in another dimension, you're okay.
Hey, real quick, can you put your token right here? Ryan, I want to screen cap something for a Photoshop idea I
Where?
just had.
Where?
Right next to the cave-looking thing here. Thanks. One sec.
2 spaces over to the right. There you go.
Yeah, okay, cool. One sec.
I'm gonna screen cap something too.
Thanks. Because I just realized, like, oh, that kind of looks... I'm really glad nothing just popped out of there. Like, right after all that, because, oh, that would have sucked.
Oh yeah, just grabbed Anwar and disappeared in the darkness.
It's a good thing you did not go in that cave. I'll show you why later. All right, so you guys are heading back up. Do you guys just go back over to the lift and get the hell out of here?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I think so.
Is there... Question.
Yeah.
So we got
There were
the
two
small-
other ways you never went to, but I take it that
Yeah.
you guys probably just want to
The key ring I found.
skedaddle.
The medium key fit the lead door. I'm assuming the small key would have fit the cage.
Yep, you're correct.
Is there? Could I investigate, look around the room for whatever the large key would have fit?
You don't see anything in there that would fit the large key.
Okay. Well, everyone wants to get out of there, Audra included, so I think that's probably how that'll stay.
Okay.
I mean, Andrew wants to, like, figure out what goodies are hidden away, but Hunter just wants these dwarves to stop yammering on and on about how they've been caged for God knows how long. Like, we get it. We get it. You've been here a while. You're free now. Maybe stop talking for like a minute.
Well, while we were down there walking into a microwave, could Chimera and Hunter have been looking around for any suspicious boxes around?
Yeah, we'll snoop.
You do all that, but yeah, you don't find anything other than a whole lot of ore. If you want to start like shoving ore or anything into the bag of holding and try to take stuff with you, but ore like lead ore is really the main thing besides like these giant smith's tools.
What were in some of these crates?
They are all just discarded things that were attempting to be able to shield people from this.
Like little jewelry
So-
box kind of deals?
Yeah, some of them bigger, some of them smaller, but yeah, it's all just look like failed experiments, just discarded.
All right. And you said there were two other ways to go, but that was in before
That was all the
regular road?
way at the beginning. Yeah, I mean, if
Okay.
you want to explore them, I can TLDR it.
Might as well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you guys kind of venture off, and the guys are like, "Quick, we want to go!" You could probably just send them
Wait,
up
we have a
the-
key. Just send the elevator back down.
Yeah. Basically, you could just let them go, and they'll rush up. While you guys go around, and be like, "All right, just have them send it back down." So into the cave, the mine doesn't go very far because eventually the whole mine shaft is just caved in. Not only are there boulders everywhere, but even in whatever cracks there might be was encased in lead. It was you just basically inscriptions that just like, haha, now you'll never get down to the soul forge. But you guys just happened to go the right way the first time. And up towards the up towards the north way, you would have a little bit of an obstacle course of kind of needing to get up onto this flying thing and then probably like use ropes to like swing over.
Right, the floating island, yeah.
Yeah. And eventually you get over to this higher up platform that would then take you over to this big door with a huge ass key, which you have collected, and then you would get over to... I'm not sure, can you see this?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Okay, it's just total blackness or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you would get into a chamber with a throne room, and right next to this throne, well, you'll see all sorts of inscriptions that basically look like a memento of like this guy trying to remind himself who he even was. And you would confirm that indeed this was the barrel bringer guy.
Oh.
And next to the throne is a pedestal that would have a small little figurine, a brass figurine of a brass dragon wormling. And you will see inscriptions on this pedestal, which would read as follows. Let me show it to you. Anwar, you would be able to read this.
Of all of my failings and all my success, This is my most treasured victory. I have successfully given life. Azer, my beloved boy, you are worth more than all the gold in the world.
And you just see this
Audra.
little figurine.
Audra, do you think you could identify this?
Not until tomorrow. I'm a little tapped out for that stuff right now.
Roll Arcana on it.
Okay. It might be his Wilson. It might not be.
Aw.
Just by the way it's described, plus a 2, so 14. You've heard legend of figurines of wondrous power that can turn into the things that they're depictions of. So maybe this is that. You mentioned bringing something to life, so maybe the figurine can come to life somehow. But that's about it. You just have like the really rough ballpark picture of what it might be.
And it seems like it belonged to the guy we just killed.
Yep.
What's interesting is we would have gotten to the door and then been unable to open the door and then gone and then come back.
Well, not necessarily. Might have been able to pick the door open. Clearly this guy is not very good at making like magical locks. That ain't his thing.
If this note is any indication, I think we should take this with us. Maybe further examine it.
Perhaps. I could identify it in the morning.
I will not put it in the bag of holding, but I will just put it in Anwar's regular backpack, so it will not be corrupted or tainted.
Fair enough.
We wake up in the morning and it's just like standing over us with a weapon. Good morning. Been waiting for you.
Alrighty. So you guys will head back up, mightily exhausted and feeling weird. Lots of residual kind of odd feelings. And I guess that's where we'll leave it for today.
Right
come
on.
back.
Okey-dokey.
We'll come back next time when we will start off with each of you, as you rest up in the chambers up above, each of you is going to have a very peculiar dream. We'll leave it at that.
Oh,
You can't make me.
I'm interested to
wait.
see if Audra's feet emerges too next time. We'll see.
Yep.
Since I'd rather it be emergent like that anyway than, you know, so I'm very interested.
Oh yeah, I'm not just gonna tell you when
Yeah,
it is.
exactly. So that'd be cool to find when it triggers. But okay,
Yep.
cool. Well, that's a good dungeon, Richard.
Glad
Yeah.
you liked it.
We had a terrible start as players, but it was a good dungeon design.
oh my god.
That riddle the themed riddle was really good.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
Oh
too.
man, I really lucked out on like googling dwarven riddles, and like that was like one of the first things to pop up. I'm like, yes, that is exactly what I want. It's forge themed. It's perfect.
perfect.
And I felt like we spent like the appropriate amount of time on it. It wasn't
Yeah.
like boom, we figured it out, but it wasn't like, all right guys, it's been half an hour, we need to
Yeah.
get this moving.
Yeah, it was like 3 tries that you guys did. It was like the perfect amount. Yeah, it felt good.
right,
All
well,
right, sweet.
new Photoshop's on the page now that I had the idea.
Okay.
So
See you next week.
yeah, see you next week, everybody.
See you next
Same
week
time,
for the
same
finale
place.
of Arc 1.
Oh right. Yeah. We'll see.
Oh no, I hate this image.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night.